Alright. My stream has now officially started.
Same.
I'm on private property.
Cool.
I mean, that's what the sign says, is I've now cleaned them.
I will be long in just a moment.
I had to check that the co-op was on, so you're getting joined. Hey everybody! PowerWash. We're cleaning more stuff. We're 45% through with the treehouse.
Ah. Cool. That was quick.
With one person, this might take 3 hours to clean, but with 2 people, it's way faster.
That it is. There we go.
I see you joined, but I don't see you.
It's still loading.
Ah.
Loading dirt. Good. Way. Nobody told me last time that I've started the music so everybody can see what I'm listening to, but they can't hear the fucking music.
Really?
Nope. Got to add that.
Hey, Eldritch. Stupid carousel
Hey,
took me
Eldritch.
2 effing hours. I was not amused. Meh.
Music app. There we go.
There, now you're clean.
Thank you.
I just...
I appreciate.
I have your stream open. I see just my character, just the washer going up and down and frantically. Yeah!
That was amazing on my stream.
How do I
Because
like?
you just suddenly started falling.
How do you like my outfit, by the way?
I like it.
It's the
It's nice.
Alice in Wonderland outfit.
Ooh, cool. By the way, as you see, I've actually, on my own, bought the
Yeah, I noticed.
heavy duty.
Yeah. Whoa! Your
Oh,
arm just
your
went
arm.
wild. Yours too. Gabriel says that he's
On
really
with the
tired,
cleaning.
but he still has to do bathing and stuff to do, so I won't be really present for the first part of the stream, but I'll join you in the second half. Okay, Gabriel. You
That's
do
fair.
what you need to do. We'll be here.
Oh, enjoy.
See you later.
What am I missing here?
I'm just cleaning the chairs up here.
Oh, right, baby. What am I missing on the barbecue? I thought I had cleaned the barbecue, but apparently I'm missing some spots.
The dining table and chairs are at least clean.
There we
That's something.
go. Finally.
Oh, you found it.
Yep.
Cool.
It was quite a few spots still left there, but after thorough searching, I found them.
Thorough searching.
Yep.
That's good. No, I'm tracing the trace of Bigfoot up here. it's its own fault. He could stop having so dirty feet.
Yep.
I will say, now that we know they have a tree house here, we know we're at least good at least once a year for a job, because this is gonna get dirty at least once a year, if not more,
Yeah.
and need thorough cleaning again. Things in the forest always do.
Lots of moss and, well, all kinds of stuff will be gathering here.
Lots of stuff. Oh, nice. More steel Copeland.
I've got Telos Principle 2 music playing.
Also, I have some mildly exciting news.
Oh?
On Tuesday, I have my first new job interview lined up. So hopefully something good will come of that.
Hopefully.
It's actually one of the ones you know about, because it was the one I wrote about for the Danish government.
Ah. Cool. Hopefully you get it.
I have a tendency to at least present well in interviews. I think it's the ADHD. To really feel the energy and yeah. I am still hoping to hear something from the Danish Prison and Probation Services that I put an application towards, because that work I know, and I know the people, so I would love to get that.
Yeah.
Let's see how the other one pans out. Could be interesting.
True. At least for the the prison job, you would be highly qualified.
Yeah,
You know the systems.
Everybody I've been talking to about it says I'm a shoo-in, basically.
Yeah.
Because not only do I already know the systems that are highly proprietary, meaning you don't know about this system unless you either work in the prison industry or you work in, servicing the prison and probation services. I already know all the systems, I know the people as well, and on top of that, besides actually having worked with the systems, I also know the code behind it, which is a bonus that not many other people seeking the position would have.
Yeah. You have the advantage of already being familiarized with everything.
And being more technical than most people seeking the employment. Because I've actually had my hands on the code.
Yeah. So you know all the ins and outs of it.
And all the weird things. Like all the wonderful comments.
Yeah.
My old job, we had an entire Teams channel just dedicated to the weird and wonderful code comments we found. There are a lot of great ones. And none of them proprietary, because we were like, I think company number 4 dealt with that code, so it was from various different both project managers and developers over the years. Stuff like, I wonder what's for lunch at the canteen today. But yeah, that's gonna help me figure out what this function does. Thank you.
Can you help me with this function? I wonder what's for dinner. Thank you very much for your contribution.
We also had, it's not pretty, but this is a one-to-one conversion from Visual Basic because it's close to deadline. Like, alright, thanks. I think the other one was, sometimes you make a dummy function which is supposed to be empty because it's a standard thing that you have to base all the other functions out of. And one of them had a a comment inside the empty bit which says, "This is supposed to be empty, Frank." So basically somebody else has come along and tried to fill it out, and then stuff stopped working. That was some of the best things. Those looking at code comments, writing my own comments as well. For one of the projects I was on, I had one of the functions I made had a try catch finally, which means it tries something, and if it throws an error of some kind, it catches it and handles that. And then finally is something that always happens no matter what. And the finally just had a comment inside it saying, "This should never get here. Call the police or something." I just couldn't resist it.
We got a message from our warden who is giving us more missing link facts.
Ooh.
They deposit their scat in bundles, much like a wild hog, with which they apparently share an identical diet.
Oh. Could it be a hog you found? And not
Nah, it's gotta be a Bigfoot. I mean, it's a fact that he just said.
Oh man, I wish I could find that again. I had a clip somewhere of a guy, and I don't know where the original is from, but the one I have is, you know, it's a gameplay clip from, I think, Mordhau, the battle simulator. With someone being hit by, he's an archer, and somebody comes running up to his side and hits him with a sword, and then it cuts to this clip of a guy going, "What was that?" And he gets hit again, and then it cuts to the same guy going, "It was Bigfoot." I wish I could find that again. I want that as a voice clip because it sounds so ridiculous. Nice. Staircase done.
Yep. There we go.
Damn. Needed to close the windows. Started raining.
Ah.
What are you listening to?
It's the, I think it's level 1 music of, hang on, of Contra, but it's known as Grisor on the C64.
Rhizor, what a name.
Yeah. I don't remember why they changed it to Grisor. Could have been just Contra, but who knows?
Gotta be special.
Gotta be different from the NES version. It's like it's the same game. No, different name. Okay.
Gee, sorry I asked. That is an unfortunate name for that piece of music. From Shadow of the Colossus. A messenger from behind. Now I'm imagining the message just being, you like that?
It was a messenger from behind. Then you explode.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, poor Porkin. Although the bombardier on the humans in Warcraft 3 has that line when he dies. He came from behind. Just love some of the bombardier. Bombardier is like one of the craziest people in the units. Just love
It's
some
one of
his...
the goblins, right?
No, bombardier is a human. They run in a plane.
Oh, right.
It's like one of his jokes is the pilot to bombardier. Bombardier, here, go ahead, pilot. He's the only one in the freaking plane. Like he's talking to himself. He's the pilot and the bombardier. And now I will perform you the Doppler effect. Doppler. It just goes from left to right on the microphone. The Doppler effect.
I love the stupid jokes they did back then.
Yep. Lots of fun ones. Those slant fences would be a pain to clean in real life. Mm-hmm. They would.
Yep.
They're not easy here either. Trust me.
Nope. They're kind of a pain to clean here too. Not gonna lie.
For world destruction spell, press Ctrl Alt Delete.
Paint wouldn't even have time to dry. Sorry, that was a bit of Discworld.
I actually got in a part in Mort where Death has become a fast food cook at Hagar's.
Oh, right.
And Hagar's just wondering
Argo's
how he's
House
so
of
fast.
Ribs.
Yeah, wondering how he's so fast. But time is not a concept to Death.
Exactly. Now you might understand why the inn we were staying at when we were playing Dungeons and Dragons was called Taga's House of Ribs. Mm-hmm. Shamelessly stolen. Well, how far into Sea of Stars have you gotten?
I just got my 5th party member.
The 5th party member. Oh, I'm trying to work out where that is.
Alchemist.
Oh, right.
We're about to go to Mesa Island.
And that's about as far as I've gotten. Did you like the captain and her name?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it took me a little while to understand it, but when I did, I definitely facepalmed.
It's one of the best ones, I think. I mean, the entire crew is just...
Yep.
Jacko, all traits.
Yep.
The only one that's slightly out there is Miss Fortwaller. But there is a reason for that.
Mm-hmm.
She breaks the fourth wall.
Constantly.
Yep.
And she has a lot of middle names.
She does.
Okay. Before you go anywhere, come back to me. Follow me. Just look at me, and nothing else. Just follow me.
Yeah.
Look up. That's what we gotta clean now. We've cleaned everything inside. Now the other side. And this is gonna take a while.
I know. Well, we haven't cleaned all of the top side yet. There's still the fence.
Yeah, it's pretty much only the outside. I have helped you clean the fence from the inside. Now it's just everything on the outside that needs to be cleaned. So time to get that very long extension out and start cleaning.
You'll say I can't take my very long extension out. At least not in public.
Do it.
This is one of the best things from Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Time only knows.
I really need to play that game. I did try to stream it at one point, but I couldn't get the controller to work, so I tried to play with the keyboard, but it didn't work. Like, it had problems.
You know how I got the... I don't know how I got the control to work.
How?
I rebound everything in the menu. Like, just open the key bindings menu and bind everything to the controller.
Ah.
Yeah, it's the stupid thing that works.
Alright.
I will say, do play the first one at least.
I
Just
played all
because that's
three
actually...
on the PlayStation. I know the games.
Oh, did I? It was just that the first one I actually got through and didn't have that many problems. The second one just... There's just a lot of bullshit moments that I don't know if I'd forgotten them or if it was just more bullshit than... I don't know, if it had somehow tweaked my difficulty or something.
I just remember that the second game especially is super tough because of those bullshit moments. I remember watching you play it and I was like, oh, I don't remember it being this bullshitty. But apparently the game is.
Yeah, that's exactly how I felt as well. I don't remember this. I do want to continue and actually finish the games, but man... Especially because I felt like I had played, especially the second one, for an eternity. And I know I still have like more than half of the game left.
Mm-hmm.
I just got tired of it.
Yeah.
Still a great game. It was childhood for me, so...
Same for me when I play it. That's nostalgia right there. Owned all the 3 games on PlayStation 2 and played them through. And boy, was it hard.
That maybe I should just cut directly to the 2000 and what was it, 6 remake?
Yeah, I think it was 6 or 7. I've never played the remake.
I liked it. It's a little more railroady and kind of I don't know. There's something I can compare it to. I just have to dig around in my head because God, what was it? It was something. Oh yeah, the remake kind of reminds me of the first Assassin's Creed. For those who know, because you have these 3 different places, and in I think Prince of Persia it's 4, and you have to go back to each of them multiple times. But every time you go back, you unlock more and more things in each specific area.
Mm-hmm.
So in Assassin's Creed, the first one, you go to, let's say, Damascus, and then next time you go back to Damascus, there's another area of the city that's open, and then more and more of the city. That's how it works.
All right.
It's the same with the remake. Prince of Persia. 2000 and... Wait, it says 8. Oh yeah, 8.
All right.
This one. It was just, it says 2008, and I was vaguely certain that was the right one, but then underneath it said mobile game, which is like, no.
Yeah.
It's not. But I did like it. It starts with one of the best jokes. You hear the prince, voiced by the same guy. I think it's Nolan North. Walking through a sandstorm in the desert, calling for Farah, which later turns out to be his donkey. So, not.
Yep.
Wink, wink. We know you played the old ones. Here's a little gag. I am currently listening to Dr. Bosconowicz.
We are listening to Turtles in Time. Oh.
Whittles. I will say, and I know I've said this a couple of times, but if you ever decide to play Clair Obscur, I think you're gonna enjoy it. It is hilarious, and people are saying it's the best Final Fantasy they've ever played.
I've seen them, recently what I've seen of gameplay is Easter egg videos, but the gameplay does look like fun.
It's really fun. I mean, so far, I don't think I've encountered anything where I felt it was unfair. I've completely gone through the game so far and felt like everything that happens is either my fault, like I know I can do this better, or it's because I'm not leveled enough yet. There hasn't been a moment where I just thought that was a bullshit move. So that's a positive side, at least. And one of the races you meet in the game called Gestrels. I don't know if you've encountered those yet in the Easter egg videos.
Only even humans.
Gestrels are basically they're a big part of like the first things you meet, and it's not really a spoiler of any kind, but they're kind of like you know those little wooden statuettes that painters and artists use to make human poses.
Yep.
Imagine those crossed with paintbrushes, so they have brush hair, basically. That's what they're basically living paintbrushes, and they're extremely warlike. They love fighting to the point where when I got to the village, I just overheard one of those little, you know, like in any Final Fantasy game, you can just overhear NPC dialogue. I overheard a dialogue between two of these Gestrels, one going, "I want to trade my stuff for your stuff," the other one going, "Your stuff is worthless. You're worthless. You want to fight? No, I'd rather stare at your shit. Alright." that was it. That was the entire thing. They are hilarious. And they serve as merchants around the map. And because they're warlike, they will usually, if it's one of the normal type of merchants, they will usually have an item that you cannot buy unless you fight the merchant. You have to beat them in a duel before they let you buy it. And then, of course, the music is... You know how Sweet says he hasn't played a game that has as beautiful music as... or he hasn't been as captivated by music as the Sea of Stars one? I feel the same way about Clair Obscur. Everywhere I go, it's just another beautiful piece of music upon another beautiful piece of music. And there's a lot of difference in it as well. I highly recommend it. Anyway, that's what I'm going for. If you couldn't tell.
Yep. Also, you want some missing link facts from our
Sure.
park friend? Let's see. Their scent is very much like that of a muskrat, and they seem to crouch right down when marking their territory to appear much smaller than they really are.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, fact.
I'll let him have that one.
Yep. Oh, hi.
No.
I'm right behind you.
On the barbecue.
I
know.
You got in my way. I'm cleaning here.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
There we go.
I mean, you dropped pretty much right in front of me.
I saw that. Kind of on purpose. Hey, Sandpack!
Hey, Sandpack!
Green one it is. Green nozzle and long extension.
I'll take care of this side.
All right. Taking care of this side then. Again, in case you didn't know.
Also, apparently I need to take care of this fence first. Forgot to clean the fence on this side.
At least I get to be proud that I took care of the entire roof and building upstairs.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Oh, that's what you mean by that side. I thought you were meaning this over here, and I took this one. All right.
No,
Never mind.
I was on the same underfloor as you.
You know what I'm looking forward to?
Do tell.
Once I get a job, it's decided both by me and my wife that I'm saving up for the PC parts I need, which also includes a new cabinet for the PC. But with the new parts, I am looking forward to trying out the Forever Winter again, seeing if it runs better and what updates they've done. It was an interesting game. Just didn't run that well on my PC, sadly.
Yeah.
Music's awesome in that game. Hollow Knight. Another game that I should stream at some point. Another one with awesome music. I feel a theme here.
Sometimes games are just worth it for the music.
Yep. Except you, Origami King.
Yeah. That game is not worth to play. Just listen to the music, that's good enough.
Missing something. There.
This one. There we go. That one. Oh.
One more.
This one over here.
I was looking at one of them just now. Where is it? Oh, there it is. A bit right there. A little bit right there.
Let's check what we're missing. We got one lantern. Wonder which one. None of these on the ground. Oh, right. The one on the tree I missed.
Oh, it's not a... Hope it's not a winter lantern, I was about to say.
No, it's the one that is next to the workbench that I completely missed. Always forget that one.
Hey, Specky!
Hey, Specky!
35 degrees Celsius. No thanks.
Let's see. We're missing one upper deck joist.
Oh. And some railing. For house walls. Wait, I'm missing one of the walls?
Ah, there you are. There we go. That's the... one of the joists done. Oh, that was a rim joist. We're missing 2 rim joists.
Talk about rim here.
Oh, one is... just the joist.
For house wall. Oh. Show me the wall.
Oh, hi.
Hang on. It's window frame. There's a window frame we're missing. Got it. And there's a wall. See, hi Spidey and all. Good afternoon. Hope you guys are well. For me, I'm like shit. Bill started antibiotics. At least that's something.
39 Celsius fever.
Yeah. Good idea with a bath.
Mm-hmm.
Usually helps. Which fucking wall am I missing? What kind of guy you are?
There we go. That one.
Are these? Oh. A vertical trim here.
Huh? Upper house wall.
Yeah.
None of these.
All the way around. Haven't found it. It's one of these small corners. Nope.
No, it's this one.
I see it.
Go. Deck joist and rim joist.
The deck joist.
Ah, it's one of the underside joists.
Oh,
The long planks. It's one of them.
and rim joists.
Got that one. No, just the rim joist. Found it.
Did? Oh. Go up and see if I can...
Got it.
Oh, never mind.
There we go.
It's in the woods now. Voice.
Very clean. The treehouse looks mighty fine. You've spruced the spruce. I can't tell you how good it is to pirouette down those steps and smell fresh pine through the window. I was this close to packing up and moving up, but now I'm more determined than ever to find evidence of a beautiful missing link. Yeah, if you'd only find the right evidence of it.
I think he will find the missing link if he goes and looks in the mirror.
Yep. Well, now we go clean
At least
the temple.
There's something missing in there.
Next door to my farm Next door to my farm lives an order of the nicest, kindest, non-verbal monks whose temple is currently caked in manure, top to bottom. It's a heck of a story, I'll fill you in as you go, but basically they're not here right now, and I thought it'd be only right and neighborly of me to get it hosed down in their absence. Something to give them a boost for when they return. They sure could do with one. Yeah, it's grime and manure. When you look at it.
Reminds me of something. Oh, I see. I see the manure.
By the way, look at the top of the whole building.
What is that?
It's a gnome. He's up there.
It is.
Our gnome friend is hanging up in there. So, where to start?
Kind of looks like one of the old Swedish churches. Have the same kind of look.
Well, you know about the
All on
mayor's
very-
pipeline diverting all the water from the river to a secret mining rig, right? No, this is the first time we've heard about it.
Why would we know?
Our friend is here. Look at him. He's cute.
He is one of the Swedish ones.
Mm-hmm. I'll bring him down here. Safe place for him. There. Now he's guarding the entrance to the whole place.
Ah.
And shaking all about. Are you gonna fall over? What are these physics? There we go. Now he settled down.
They're weird.
Just wobbled all over the place. Looked like he was about to fall down, but then he settled. These monks have relied on that river to water their crops for time immemorial, and now those crops are failing.
Right, there we are. This is from another Pratchett thing called Good Omens. And it's typical Pratchett world building. This was his first experience of the Chattering Order of Saint Birrell. Then the footnote. Saint Birrell, Articulatus of Krakow, reputed to have been martyred in the middle of the 5th century. According to legend, Birrell was a young woman who was betrothed against her will to a pagan prince, Casimir. On their wedding night, she prayed to the Lord to intercede, vaguely experiencing a miraculous beard to appear, and she had in fact already laid in a small ivory-handled razor, suitable for ladies against this very eventuality. Instead, the Lord gave Birrell the miraculous ability to chatter continually about whatever was on her mind, however inconsequential, without pause for breath or food. According to one version of the legend, Birrell was strangled by Prince Casimir 3 weeks after the wedding, with their marriage still unconsummated. She died a virgin and a martyr, chattering to the end. According to another version of the legend, Casimir bought himself a set of earplugs, and she died in bed with him at the age of 62. The Chattering Order of St. Birrell is under a vow to emulate St. Birrell at all times except on Tuesday afternoons for half an hour, where the nuns are permitted to shut up and, if they wish to, play table tennis.
If they wish to.
It's such a Pratchett thing that it's table tennis of all things. Where are you starting? Are you starting down there?
Yep. Hey, go Futsu.
Right. Hey, Gunfutsu. Very best Futsu. Hey, look, the dinged.
Perfect music to clean things. But
What are you listening to?
Final Fantasy VII, those chosen by the planet, so it's pretty much the Sephiroth music.
Oh. Cool. Reminds me, I've found out that Final Fantasy X does work. I can play it. So I do think I'm gonna stream it. Though I will say, it's very hard for me to take the voice acting serious.
Oh, trust me, everybody has that feeling about the game. The voice acting.
Ah, alright. And also I need to figure out how... Shit, I fell down. I need to figure out how...
Need to figure out how to shit. Oh, you go to the toilet.
Yes, apparently. Are you sure? I mean, I've heard bears do it in the woods.
Well, you can do it in the woods, of course.
Thought I might try that. Japanese voice acting. I might go with the Japanese if I can find an English text version. Then.
I mean, the whole of Final Fantasy X has that beautiful meme of Titus laughing.
Yeah, I've seen that. Stop it. Some help.
Yeah, exactly.
I also remember why we have that now. People just not understanding when to stop a joke.
Yep.
Far be it from me to lampoon anyone, because I have taken jokes too far myself.
Same here. But it is the sound is made for that if somebody goes too far with a joke or just won't stop it, and if nobody else is laughing, just tell them to stop it. Get some help.
Help. It's such a good sound as well. Like, it's perfect for that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Stop. Get some help.
The book Good Omens is another one that I will suggest people read, just because it's well told and it's quite funny. But I have an ambivalent relationship with it, because at one point I really liked Neil Gaiman's writing, but then I found out that he's creep, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can't bring myself to read it the same way again.
Yeah.
I mean, one thing is, there was allegations of human trafficking and sexual abuse, I think it was. And what really sealed the deal for me was not the fact that he denied it, but the way he did it. Going saying something along the lines of the accusation or the court mandate shouldn't hold because it wasn't issued in the country where the offense allegedly took place. Which is like, okay, if that's the thing you have to say to defend yourself, then something did happen. Yeah. Otherwise, you wouldn't say it like that.
Yeah. I mean, you're already saying guilty at that point.
Yep. Yeah. But other than that, the book is good. Like, it's a fun story. It's what would happen in The Omen if the the child of, the Antichrist wasn't raised by anyone who actually has anything to do with demons or anti-Christianity or whatever, but was raised by a normal family instead.
Ah.
Yep. Fun story. And it has a lot of great moments that I can just tell Terry Pratchett enjoyed writing. Like one specific place being described as a place where the milkman, I think, or postman, usually came with his wife to spoon, and then I know Pratchett added the line, and on one memorable occasion, fork. Which is just a great joke. And I know Neil Gaiman said that he would often get late night calls from Terry Pratchett because he was in California and Pratchett was in Britain. So it would be late night calls for Gaiman, and it would usually start with the words of, "Have you read what I've written? I've made your suggestion 38% funnier," or something like that. Oh, this one too. Flight of the Singer. David Wise. Not entirely sure, but I think it might have something to do with the Donkey Kong Country games.
I've got Yoshimitsu from Tekken 3 playing.
Ah,
The arcade version.
Ah.
I got both the PlayStation and arcade versions of the music because they do differ.
I didn't know. That's interesting.
Same composer, but they made them different. Which is interesting.
Fascinating. Grotesque figure from Shadow of the Colossus. Bum. Bum.
Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna play that too because
That sounds like Star Wars.
Yeah. I mean, you would think that an AT-AT is coming at you.
Yeah.
We're getting messages from Annie Mall. That's the character who wanted us to clean this Annie Mall. In a desperate act, the head monk sent them all out on a pilgrimage of faith. Now, I'm no mind where they were headed, only that they took with them a vast multitude of eggs. You know where they're headed.
Oh, yeah, because we've been there.
Mm-hmm.
I like that it's monks.
Yeah, silent monks. Like, they don't talk. They just act.
Apparently we have a monk theme at the moment then, because of the... I fell down. Because of the joke with the Gregorian chants.
Yeah.
The reason I reacted the way I did when you put up that joke was because I had completely forgotten about it.
Me too.
Until you wrote it, I was like, oh yeah!
Yeah, when I saw that in a different server, I was like, oh yeah, that was a thing that happened. Like, everybody was all about the Gregorian chant for a small while, and then they were forgotten again.
Parents were even talking about going to see a show with Gregorian monks. I'm somewhat happy that didn't happen.
Why?
Because I think that would have been boring as fuck. At least to me. Yet at one point, speaking of going to watch something, let's say, extraordinary, or at least out of the ordinary, we did go and watch what's called, I think, Kodo? Kodo, if I remember correctly, which is a Japanese drum crew with those big koto drums. Or those massive ones that you always see in Japanese movies. That was interesting, because that's something that I don't think we've ever hosted since. I also think we at some point went and saw something along the lines of Lord of the Dance, or at least something close to it. Is another experience that's like you don't get that every day. Gruntilda's lair.
I got bad.
Batman's lair. What are you?
I'm Batman.
At least he's not Crazy Steve.
True. I mean, he would have pulverized the robber first and then said, I'm justice.
Justice. I bet Crazy Steve couldn't even spell the word night.
Nope.
I am the Knicket.
I am the kite. You're the knight. Kite! I'm... Okay.
With those bad wings, sure. You can be the kite. Ah, man. The world needs more fun music like this.
What this town needs is an enema. Purr, purr. Anybody get that?
It's so familiar, but I can't place it.
It's Joker from Batman.
Oh yeah!
Jack Nicholson.
It's the Nicholson one. It's been years since I've seen that. It was one of those 80s creations that for some reason just had a slapping original soundtrack. From Prince, of all things.
Yep.
It's like, we want to make a fantasy movie about some girl who has her little brother stolen by the Goblin King. Who can we get to make music for this? How about David Bowie? Alright, who should play the Goblin King? How about David Bowie?
Yeah.
It's one of the few movies that I introduced my wife to, instead of the other way around.
No, I got Banjo-Kazooie's ending music playing. Come on, ding you, son of a... There we go. Anywho, while the monks were gone, we had a freakish twister. Kirsting scooped up all the freshly laid manure from my farm and deposited it all over the temple. Oh, it was a freaky accident. With a twister. That's how this manure came up here.
I was wondering how she knew it was manure.
Well, now we know. And also, how much manure did she have? Like, look at this amount. Like, how much dung did you gather? And just leave it outside. Hop, hop, hop.
I mean, I had to. Otherwise, it would have been a shit ton, and that's just not as funny. Gower Plains. The whole reason I love the Xenoblade Chronicles soundtrack. I think it was Smooth McGrew who did a cover of it at one point, which was the first one I heard, and then I found the original soundtrack and was like, okay, I gotta play this game if that's this awesome music. then I never got into the game, sadly.
So basically for you, it suffered the classic C64 curse. Great music, not good game.
Well, I don't think it's a bad game or it's not a good game in any way. It's just I had a hard time getting into it because it was so different and it kind of expected you to know the genre, which is like a Final Fantasy game or action adventure kind of thing.
Yep.
And then there's another bad thing about it is that I could only play it on my Switch, so that limits how well I receive games, if that makes sense.
I'm cleaning a butt dress. Just insert Beavis and Butthead laughter here. He said, what?
I love this middle section of the piece because it almost sounds like a Disney soundtrack.
Ah.
Has the same kind of melody. And back to the regular theme. Oh, that looked nice. The window decoration dinged before the window itself, so it just lit up. That was kind of a cool effect.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I fell down. No, don't fall down.
At least there's no fall damage in this. Could you imagine?
Would be a
horrible.
completely different kind of game if you had health.
Welcome to PowerWash Survive.
PowerWash Survival.
I mean, I know what else they could add to make that kind of work. Make floors and such you power wash. Make them slippery. Oh, you were power washing the roof, were you? Too bad you fell.
Will you die by the sword, or will you live by the die? Aaron Hansen. That's Aaron.
Yeah.
When they were playing chess. Oh, we got more messages. Ooh. Can you imagine how the monks would have felt if they returned to find their temple completely caked in cow excrement? I mean, for anyone, you'd see it as a sign, right? I mean, for monks, it would definitely be some kind of a sign.
Fetch la vache. Oh no, cow excrement. We've been visited by the French.
I felt that your general direction.
Oh good, you got the Monty Python reference there.
Yep.
Otherwise it could have sounded racially insensitive.
True. Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries.
That has always struck me as a weird, curse or insult.
Yeah.
Because I like the smell of the berries.
Me too. Like every time I hear it, I'm like, how is that an insult? I mean, the hamster is an insult, but elderberries?
Yeah. Whole things. Ooh, Lotus 3.
I've got Katamari the Machine music.
I think Lotus 3 was because of you as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now I got Mother 3. You got a 3, I got a 3. You got Lotus, I got Mother. Mother! Get me my celebratory diaper!
Mother! Fetch my celebratory clean diaper!
I used to have that as a sound effect.
That was... I think Dan says something along the lines of it being a 3-episode ordeal.
Yep, that was a 3-episode ordeal! Mother! Get my clean celebratory diaper!
Which Dan doesn't get enough credit for that because that's actually pretty hilarious.
Yeah.
A 3-episode ordeal.
I mean, it took them 3 episodes to get through that one level in Mario Maker.
Yeah.
I think I still have the one where he just goes, oh, the baby's coming!
Oh yeah, baby rage. Daddy, no! Sometimes I do wonder what was on the mind of Aaron when he said that. And other times I wish I don't know.
I mean, it's his ADHD mind turns rage into humor.
True.
Which works
Aw,
great
man,
because we
it's
get all those wonderful moments. I mean, earlier today I watched a compilation of Aaron rage moments. Oh, this is nothing. Don't believe me? Look at my resume, 30 years experience of jacking off.
Look at my resume. What the That's another one where I was like, what?
What?
What's he saying? He has experience in jacking off.
I mean, just moments before he was like, I'm okay. I'm alright.
I love the one you have. It just ends. It's fine.
Yeah,
He starts
fine.
raging and
Yeah,
just.
I'm fine.
Yep.
It's like puppy visit. Just let it go. Like popping visit. And Dan is just giggling. Like silent giggling.
Also, like the what game was that they were playing when he does the short stories in between dying? Like he has to for every time he tries to survive. Oh yeah, Battle Kid.
Jennifer dumped
Bringing the exactly that one. Because that's all he imagines is to say, and then he dies.
And that's the end of the story.
And I love that Dan Dan is completely gone in laughter because it sounds so sad.
Yep. It's the saddest story in Game Grumps history. Jennifer dumped me, and that's it.
Oh, there's so many ridiculous moments.
I mean, it's at the end of Battle Kid where it's the best moment with Aaron accidentally hits the end instead of continue.
Instead of continue.
Yeah. I hit end! I hit end! No! No! And then you hear Ross. Didn't go well.
Was it Ross who asked him to do one more, and he said,
Yeah.
"Alright, I'll do it for you," and then he hits end.
Ross is on my side, and then he hits end immediately. But it's just the perfect moment of Ross putting the salt into the wound. Yeah, didn't go well.
Yeah.
Perfect moment of comedy.
I will say, of all the side characters they bring in from time to time, my favorite will always be whenever they bring in Brian Wecht.
Brian is the
Thank you,
best.
Brian. Was it Who's Your Daddy? Where
Yeah.
he plays as a baby and he gets a hold of a mallet and says, "I'm coming for your kneecaps."
Yep. And he's constantly.
Such a great moment.
I remember it's the moment when he is about to show the dildo that is in the bedroom, and he just can't. Daddy, follow me, Daddy. Come with me, Daddy. Like constantly just calling Ross Daddy because he plays the father
Daddy.
character, just non-stop. Daddy, follow me, Daddy. And Ross is so
It sounds so
uncomfortable.
wrong, it's so great. Yeah.
Like in many moments in the video, just goes, "Please stop! I don't want to play this anymore." And Brian's just, "What's wrong, Daddy? Can I help you, Daddy?" Like non-stop, just
You have to
tormenting
keep going.
Ross.
When somebody feels uncomfortable with that, you kind of have to keep going for the humor.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell that Ross really finds it uncomfortable, but you also can tell that he knows that it's for humor and he has to keep going. Because it's
Yeah, and
funny as
he
hell.
might feel uncomfortable. He might feel uncomfortable, but at the same time, he can see the humor of it.
I mean, yeah, you can tell from many of their sketches that Ross is usually the one who brings the uncomfortable moments in. So he understands the humor. Now I know where I've left the spot. Up there.
Missing something on... Oh, no. Apparently not. Don't listen to me.
All right.
Not saying anything of worth right now.
So I thought to get the whole thing cleaned off, say the Twister gave the temple some kind of sacred hose down instead.
That's nice of her.
A secret little miracle just between the two of us. All right, mum's the word.
Mother! We're not that kind of mom. That's one thing. Whenever Goblin gets here, I'm gonna ask him if he knows the etymology of "mum's the word," because I've always wondered about that phrase.
Me too. Like, where does it come from?
I know there's the whole thing of keeping mum. That meaning stumm, basically. Quiet, but why? I do remember one of the better jokes from the cartoon show Phineas and Ferb was Dr. Doofenshmirtz saying something like he wanted to find the entomology of something. I'll go look it up, and then he goes and looks it up and comes back, and the only thing he says is, so turns out entomology is the study of bugs. Nothing about the word he was going to look for.
Ah.
Which is perfectly describing how ADHD sidetracking works. I know sometimes my wife sends me on little errands to do around the house. Not because she wants that specific errand done, but because she hopes that my ADHD will sidetrack me and I'll do the things she actually wants in the same room.
Ah.
Pretty smart.
Very smart.
Doesn't always work, but when it does, pretty darn smart.
Hey, Albert Mark.
Hey, Albert Mark.
You know, speaking of doctors and such from like cartoon shows and everything, I almost at one point added to a sound effect something that I was like, if I add this, when would anybody even use this? It would be Dr. Weird, just I've decided that my ass will eat my hand. It hungers more. While his assistant is calling for pizza. So what kind of toppings do you want? I have decided that my ass will eat my hand. And then he just completely, his ass devours all of them. And then the assistant just goes back to the phone. No pepperoni, please. Such a weird cartoon. I mean, he is called Dr. Weird for a reason.
Yeah. It makes sense.
Always has the weirdest schemes and everything that I've seen from clips. But that's just the best one. Like a classic moment from the show. I can't even remember what show it's from. I just know that the cartoon style is like the, whatever that middle group cartoon.
Oh, yeah, Death Clock.
Yeah.
Metalocalypse.
Yeah. Got the same kind of cartoon style, or the Hunger Teen Force.
Oh, Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, yeah. I think that's where Dr. Weird actually is from that.
Might be.
It's, you know, weird enough to be in that show.
I get it. It ain't making me laugh, but I get it.
Rise, chicken. Chicken, arise. I recently saw in one of the Discord servers somebody put pictures that they had gone to a convention. They actually dressed up as Carl from Aqua 3 Hunger Force.
Ah, nice.
And they looked exactly like him, that they got the down to the medallion and everything.
Ah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, he had the body type for it too, so it was pretty inventive to have that outfit and everything. So it looked exactly like Carl. Which is amazing when some people actually manage to do that they look like a freaking cartoon character.
Yeah.
Ding ding. Where's the other ladder? There you are.
Should be on the opposite side.
Yep.
Ding, ding.
What am I missing? 2 walls,
Something
1 window frame.
there. Yeah, that's that one.
Ah. That window frame. Yep.
Missing something on this buttress as well.
We're missing 1 wall. Which wall? Show me your secrets. Ah, that one. I missed it. There we go. Barge boards, quarter post, and figurehead. That barge board. That figurehead.
So that's figurehead. Yep. Oh, the barge boards.
Yep.
Got it. Corner post. Oh, that's a barge board. Alright. Never mind, I got my own question answered.
Mm-hmm.
Figured out which one we were missing.
Whee! Ah, that one. There we go.
Got it!
I know it don't sound too enticing, but any chance you can clean up my abandoned washroom. Alright.
Oh.
And also my Winamp is on a Curse of Monkey Island spree. Third song
cool.
in 4 songs.
Ah.
Look at that. Gorgeous. Goodness me, they said you were the best and now I'm a believer. The temple looks immaculate. That is going to give them such a lift and I can look forward to many more years of free labor on the farm. Thanks again. You're welcome.
Huh. I guess.
I see you're looking through the clothing and all.
Yeah. Anything wrong with that, huh?
No.
Right. Better not be.
Oh. There's this place. The Buckingham water closet at Glee Street. You know, a lot of folks have asked me recently, Clem, why the heck you buy a huge abandoned washroom and you only ever gonna need it 6 to 8 times a day? I'll tell you, I'm gonna convert it into Buckingham's premier nightclub. Youngins crave novelty, right? But I can tell you, ain't no one around here experienced acoustics like you can get in this place, I can tell you that. Anyhow, I'm a bit a germaphobe myself, so I only got as far as taking the cubicle doors off. If you could blast the place, I can see what I'm playing with.
Ah.
Stop blasting. I'm in the menu.
Sorry.
Off to the next job. This place has the most annoying achievement.
Alright.
We don't know anything about the movies because I won't be doing movie night. Goblin's gonna take over because I'm going away for the weekend.
You're going away?
Yes.
They finally caught you.
Yes. I have to escape. This is a... I was going to explain the achievement if you wanted to know.
I thought you were, but I didn't know I had to follow you.
Yeah, you have to.
Alright.
The thing is, with the achievement, and also there's a gnome in one of them.
Ah.
The achievement is you clean the toilets before anything else. Like you have to start with the toilets and clean them thoroughly. Don't clean anything else to 100%. The toilets first.
Right. Let's do that. I'll take these. Just the balls or the cubicles?
Let me actually check which it was. Was it the bowls or... It was such a long time ago when I did it. Where is it? I know I did it actually much later because it's not an easy job to do. Because you might miss it so easily. Oh yeah, I forgot with the shoe house, if you need to do the soul last to get the achievement soul task.
Ah.
In the washroom, complete the toilets, toilet seats, and toilet lids last. I thought it was first. Alright. Oh well.
That's delaying the inevitable.
Yeah.
Well. Alright. I'll not do that then.
But you already did the lid.
Ah, shit.
Yeah. My bad.
I'll do it on my own then.
Yeah. I mean, now you know what it is. It's not that difficult. Just leave the toilets alone. Also, I got the beautiful intro tune to Neverhood.
I'm having John Carahag. Think that says you anything? Mind you of anything?
I made music on Amiga, I think?
Yep. This is from Foosball.
Aha. Fuzzball.
Oh, hang on. Somebody is calling me. Hang on.
Okay. I'll hang on. Hey, Darth. Reminds me of the menu discs back in those Atari ST days. Yeah, but this is Amiga, and Amiga is better. Fight me. If you're wondering why Zelda is quiet, he got a phone call. That's why he's staring at the wall. And also, hi. Atari was more versatile, but the Amiga game with the better game. I mean, I only have one experience with Atari ST back in the day. I went to a friend's place and he had an Atari ST, but the only game that we played was freaking Predator. And that game is bad no matter where you play it. But that was really my only experience with Atari ST, so I really don't have anything against the machine. I'm just an Amiga boy myself. I had an Amiga back in the day. So that's why. Pretty much the Atari ST was the only Atari experience I've ever had because I've never seen the consoles or anything of Atari. So no experience with the 2800, 5600 or 7600 or whatever the numbers were. That's why the Atari consoles and computers are one of the things that I don't play. Because I just don't have any interest in them and no nostalgia with them. Still play Empire in monochrome on an Atari ST emulator. Cool. I stream Amiga games on Sundays. Unless it's Commodore 64. I'm just looking at what this looks like on a Zelda stream. Blasting him in the face.
Looks weird.
Yep. Hey, Swede.
Swede.
Also, Darth appeared.
Oh, hey, Darth. I didn't notice that for several reasons. One of them being Discord being weird.
Would have been
Discord had taken
interesting.
up so much of the space that I could see the chat.
Ah. Would have been interesting to see where the Atari could have gone if it had kept being developed. I tried out a TT, which was like the next one in line at the Seabit Fair. Huh.
Cool. Oh, now that there are a bit more people here, if anybody wants to try something ridiculous on Steam, there's a game demo that I've been playing recently called Half Sword, which tries to emulate medieval fighting, like arena style, either one-on-one or multiple people. But it's physics-based, so you control the character's arms with the mouse.
Ah.
Depending on which mouse button you click, and when you start walking, it's still physics-based. It's like you're trying to control a ragdoll. It's incredibly funny to look at. Half Sword. Yep, exactly. Terrible hamster.
Hey there,
Why do you keep
hamster.
waving inflatable sword, guys? I highly recommend it just because I was introduced to it by a random video on YouTube where some guy tried to use actual sword techniques, like fencing techniques, in the game, and they work. Look like I'm still missing something. Ah. Yeah, but where?
That's one filthy ass bathroom. Not for long. Because we're here.
No, you all know that hamsters have nunchucks.
Or they're ninja. In a very bad fighting game.
Hey, Spidey,
Yeep.
would you mind coming into this cubicle with me?
Why?
I need your keen eye to detect something for me.
Alright.
I'm missing something on this wall, but I cannot see where it is.
It's on the outside somehow. One of the problems with this is that some of the seams, like this seam here, where that wall ends and this starts, sometimes the seam between them is like part of the wall. So this can be a nightmare. So you have to, like, from here, you have to do the corners very carefully. Like, thoroughly go there. Like, really thoroughly do the corners.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I did. All right.
I mean,
But thank you.
that's one of the annoying things about this level.
I can see.
Like it's not perfectly built.
No. Not in any stretch of the imagination.
But at least now you know that if it it hasn't dinged, that it says that there's still dirt somewhere. Just go into a corner and blast it.
Yes.
But they have to be
Out of context, that's great.
I mean, it has to be exactly these corners, like this corner here, or that corner there.
Yep.
That's where the seam is between the walls.
I think I got all the rest. Well, except for the toilet itself.
I could listen to Doom 2016's Mastermind all day. That's what's been
Great
playing
track.
during this.
It is a great track. I do get it.
Just got that perfect oomph for a boss fight. Final boss fight.
There we go. Toilet done. System pipe. Oh, I'm missing something on that front. I see it. There we go. I think that's the entirety of the inside done here.
I was wondering, what the heck is
Okay.
poking through the wall? It's your name tag is poking through the wall. I mean, you
Try to
stand...
clean it.
Yeah, stand here and look at this wall. If you stand
Right.
here and look at this wall. I mean, if I'm right next to it, you might see a glimpse of it, yeah.
I see your hand.
I mean, your name is longer,
seeing
so
your-
I see a little bit of the edge of it coming through the wall. So I was like, why isn't this getting clean? Oh.
It may. Ooh. 13 minutes until my food arrives.
Nice. Hey, Targor.
Hey, Targor.
I really should get myself the Sea of Stars soundtrack.
Yeah, should. I like it when you can tell that a composer for a game actually knows a little bit of music theory. Like for Eric Brown here, it's the fact that it's the Trials in the Mist is 7/4 time. Because it's such an unusual measure to have.
Never even noticed that it's in 7/8.
Not in 7/8, 7/4.
Oh, it's 7/4.
Because it's not lopsided.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not even lopsided like 7/8 would be. It's just slightly longer than you expect.
Never noticed that.
That's why I love that string. Yep. Took me a little while because I kept starting the song over. I was like, I know this is not regular 4/4 time, but it's not 7/8 as well because it's too symmetric. And it had me counting the beats until I figured out that it's 7-4.
Apparently, Targor is waiting for his Switch 2 to arrive.
Oh. I am gonna wait a bit with the Switch 2 until it actually releases, at least.
I mean, today is the release day.
Because... Oh, it is?
Yeah, today. Everybody's gone crazy.
I'm gonna wait until I have a job.
Yeah, everybody's been going crazy in the servers that it's being announced today. Woo!
Yeah, there are rumors going around that people who've gotten their hands on a Switch 2 early need a day one patch before it works, which means it has to have internet connection, which is weird. Mm-hmm. Imagine buying a console and not being able to use it without a connection to the internet.
Yeah. Well,
odd decision to make from the company.
That reminds me of a very sad meme picture that I saw the other day. It was a guy who had gone to a store to buy themselves a PS5 and some games like they had, I think, GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption, so they can probably play them online. The only problem is that they hadn't checked what PS5 they were getting, because, you know, having physical copies of games is cool, but they bought the online version of the console. There's no disc drive.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
But he was so happy in the picture, and the text underneath is, wait until he notices. He probably gets home and then realizes, oh no, I bought the wrong console.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Like, what can you do at that point? You got physical copies, but you can't play them because it's not got no physical drive in it. So what are you gonna do? I mean, you can return the games, of course, but then you have to wait to buy them and download them. Or if it's possible, they can just return the console and ask for the one with the drive in it.
Luckily, I will say, at least for the PS5 Pro that we've got, there is a disk drive that you can buy and slot into the PS5 Pro. So I could play my physical version of Elden Ring if I wanted to. Right, I might need to leave for just a bit because my food is arriving shortly.
Okay.
I'll wait in here. It should play UHD Blu-rays as well, yeah.
I'm glad to see so many people excited for it. Personally, I thought the launch game lineup for it was rather disappointing. There was like 2 new exclusive titles, the rest were remakes or special editions of games that has been out for years.
They are the sigils of our name. Each brings you closer to eternity.
And that's the problem with many of the more modern players on consoles, that they don't support CDs, only DVDs and Blu-rays. Like a CD is becoming a very forgotten media. There's been backlash with Switch 2. The pricing is completely bonkers on it at the moment, which probably discourages a few. If I was going to buy one, I wouldn't buy it in Sweden, for example, because it's 200 euros cheaper in Germany for reasons. Last time I checked, it was something like that, and yeah, I got a PS5 for 500 euros instead of 800 euros. The pricing, the console is bricked to all hell and games costing too high and etc. What do you mean bricked? What does that mean exactly? That the Switch 2 is bricked? I'm a tech dummy, so there's a lot of terminology that I don't know. Nintendo warns that it can brick Switch consoles if it detects hacking piracy. Immediately locked out the system, effectively bricking it and triggering an endless boot cycle. After this, the hackers tried to prod the flash storage off the ROM, but it also immediately locked out and bricked the Nintendo Switch 2. They claimed that the Switch 2 has the ability to detect the voltage changes that tools cause when scanning the chips, regardless of how major or minor they are. I mean, that's pretty cool protection. But also I can see the downside to it, that it can be, if you plug it into something that causes a change in the voltage, you might get bricked Even though you haven't done anything wrong. So yeah, it's no problem with that they're getting backlash for that kind of protection. Not the best solution.
I have returned with my food.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm about to take a break as well, so I can have some soy munch myself. And we can take a look at cute kitty cats.
Nice. That.
Nice, you clean 2 cubicles. Wanna take a look at quickly at what I've done?
Oh yeah, but that still just counted 1. Or something. Oh, hang on, you forgot a spot. There.
Thanks. Is the gnome still in one of the toilets? I'll save him.
Yeah, I haven't moved him.
I'll save him. I'll put him...
Right.
I'll put it in one of the sinks because he needs to wash. There.
Ah, probably.
Alright, everybody, let's go to Soy Munch. Look at the cute kitty cat.
As Sweet said earlier, I was thinking, each to their own. But I'm not the type of person who will be looking for the Switch 2's lineup of games, at least on launch. What I care about is it better than the old one? Mm-hmm. And does it make sense to get it?
Yeah.
That's basically what I'm going for.
There we go.
Kitty.
Macchiato and butthole. Chewing on a toy.
But I have something here that I've never tried before. I have a soda that is new to me. I have had Dr. Pepper before, but this is Dr. Pepper and cream soda.
Ooh.
Very vanilla-y. I like it.
Better than the old one, in what way exactly? Because it doesn't have a good, interesting line of game ups for you. How does it then matter if it is good? Sweet is asking.
Ah. But better in the sense of, does it make sense with the lineup of parts in it? Does the price and the fact that they're bringing out a new one, does that make sense with what they've put in it? Or is it basically just the same kind of hardware as the old one, just with a new skin on top? Is this something that I can see having a longer lifespan, like with the upgrade from a PS4 to a PS5, for example? The PS5 being vastly different. Oh, some of the sweetness giving stomach troubles. But that was what I was about to say. I don't think I've ever bought a console because of a launch title, specifically. I might have bought a console for a specific line of games, but never a launch title, I think. That might change.
My launch title was Switch, because it's the Animal Crossing version.
Ah, that makes sense.
New Animal Crossing? I had the previous one on my Animal Crossing 2DS, and now I have Animal Crossing Switch. Had to go with it. They're very unique, after all. And that was I also got lucky with the Switch because it was the last one that was available.
Nice.
So I was lucky that I got it. It's pretty much just a Animal Crossing skin on it with Animal Crossing New Horizons pre-installed. You know? So I didn't even need to buy the game separately.
Ooh. That is the version I wanted as well, but it wasn't available here.
If they released a completely new Animal Crossing game was announced to the Switch 2, would you consider getting one? I would bet that it would cost way too much that I could never afford it. I mean, currently I cannot even afford any console. I'm a poor, poor man. Great. Earlier today it was rainy and cold, humid as hell. And now it's even humider because the sun is out and it's warming up the whole apartment, and I don't want to open up the window because humidity, but I have to open up the window because of hotness. It's disgusting weather.
I'll answer your question as well, Sweet. I might be tempted to buy the Switch 2 if they release the new Animal Crossing, just because I know how much time the new Horizons took from me. So that might actually be a deciding factor. Like one of those where it would push me to buy a console, even though I might not have any interest in it, just because I know how good the one I played was. So yeah. New Harvest Moon. Absolutely. I could see that working. Or God forbid, a Stardew Valley 2. I don't know why, but Dexter's just walking around the office room here, looking at everything as if he's never seen it before. Oh, now he got bored and left. Alright.
Alright.
Good cat.
By the way, did you see the pictures of my friend's cats that I put up yesterday?
Oh yeah, I forgot to comment on them, yeah. They're cute.
They're all Maine Coons, but small ones.
I could tell. Yeah, very cute.
They are. And also very friendly.
Especially Duisku. I like the color pattern.
There, greatest picture ever.
Yes.
No beans. What is it about the animal Tobies that it is just adorable?
I don't know.
I mean, it's just a paw, and those are their toes.
Interesting. That actually looks fascinating, Eldridge. Thank you.
Look at that face.
Very cat.
The fun thing about Sadie is that usually her jaw is like protruding a little bit forward. So she's got this kind of a mayoral look. Like always looking at, yes, my kingdom, Right there. Sadie was a disturbing Minnie who pretty much slept throughout the whole time that we were there visiting. There's Minnie contemplating life. And that's what it looks like. But there's Tuisku. Tuisku is the smallest and thinnest. A very elusive cat. Tried to take a profile picture of Tuisku, but she just managed to get behind the couch.
Ah. Them kitties.
Also, this is a great pose from Minnie. Like, there's space. And there's a long arm of the law.
Yep.
Just stretching out.
Actually does that as well every now and then.
Magic claw suit. Wanted to show another paw pad.
Ah.
How old are they?
Cat.
Probably 8 and 9 years old, I think. They're getting pretty up there in years. They've had them for a long time. You know, I can check. There. I sent a question. Let's see if we get an answer.
I would love it if the answer just came back as no.
I'm asking, how old are the cats? No.
Huh? Proper demigods, right? Right, sweet.
My friend's wife used to have her own cat, whose name was Babar, as in the elephant.
Ah.
I think Babar died. I think it was last year. Babar was like 18 or 19 years old already, so.
Wow.
Long age for a Maine Coon.
I was about to say, that's a pretty long life for a cat.
Uh-huh. Babar was such a big fluff ball. Like, just Lots of hair. Lots of fur. I think this, if I remember correctly, Sadie is the biggest of the cats. Also the fluffiest. And Tuisku is the smallest and least furriest. But they all have great personalities, lots of fun kitty cats. Like all the pictures of Sadie, I was just sitting on the couch and Sadie was on the next seat on top of the pillow, just resting there.
Nice.
And sometimes I even gave her scritches and everything, and she smelled my finger. I was like, okay, you may scritch me.
You have been accepted.
Yep. Also, they're very quiet cats that you barely can hear them meow. And they also don't really make lots of purring noises, as far as I've seen. If they do purr, it's very quiet.
Oh,
At least I've never heard them purr. Went on a walk with my parents' dog today, that lovable rascal. Had some treats in my pocket, and when we were walking, he looked up at me. He tends to do that all the time. But this time, he swiftly shoved his nose into my pocket like his life depended on it. Well, just be glad that he didn't try to take a bite out of your pocket.
I know what you keep in there. Give it.
Yep. He's like, I want it.
Chomps.
Uh-huh. We have an answer.
Ah, that's quick.
Interesting. Tuisku, the smallest, is 12 years old. Sadie is 10 and Minnie is 7. Oh, they're a little bit older than I thought.
7, 10, and 12.
Yep. Quite surprised that the smallest is the oldest. I mean, it doesn't really show the age, because being so small, they look young.
That depends. I mean, my in-laws had a rather thin, light cat. Like when she jumped on you, you couldn't feel it. She was very, very tiny, very petite, very cute, very loud. She was set to be around 12 when they got her, but her, you know, her behavior suggested that she was more like 6 or 8. 12 wasn't young enough for how she was. She was very, very small. Didn't look young though. She looked like she was about 12 or 15. That's okay, Gabriel. Go have fun playing cribbage. Also, at some
Enjoy.
point, somebody teach me how to play cribbage.
I won't be
some
able
reason,
to
it's just
because
one of those
even I
games
don't
that
know
I've-
how to play it.
Oh. I mean, Gabriel knows how to play it.
Maybe at some point at a tabletop simulator session, we could ask Gabriel to teach it.
Be nice. Also, do say a hi to your dad and your granddad. Case
I'll be back. Had to keep the teleport sound effect. Where the word wizard disappears. I'll be back.
Good work. Fantastic.
Super. See you later.
You know what it might be, Sweet? Since you've been working out a lot, it might actually be that the fatty thing in the burger, like both the patio and the, especially the bun, might have made you slightly bloated instead of actually just making you fat.
Yeah.
I know, whenever I get something that makes me feel bloated, I feel like bigger than I actually am. So hopefully it's that and it goes away tomorrow.
Are you done eating?
Yes?
So am I. I'm just entering the game again.
Just do the same. But here's more mental thing. Ruined all my effort. It hasn't. You'll be surprised how much you can actually get away with when you do regular exercise.
You know, right now we got perfect music for this because it's Super Mario Sunshine. The other game where you can...
yeah, that's actually pretty good. My chat keeps rolling up. Keeps showing me he's a true gourmand. Yeah. What's that? That was some quote about.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a quote for Swede. But I can't find it.
Which quote?
Not one of yours. It was something along the lines of stagnation doesn't mean lack of progress or something like that. Like, just because you had one burger today, and I know it's the mental thing, doesn't actually mean that you haven't improved your physical and mental health. So you still have that to be proud of, and one burger in 4 days of training, I think that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
For what it's worth, you train more than I do.
And me.
You probably train more than me and Spider put together, even.
Yeah.
But for what it's worth, I'm proud of you.
I mean, at least the good thing is that even if you ate a burger, next time you work out, you'll be burning out that burger.
Yep.
So it barely will have an effect on you.
mean, comparing my pride for you with Gaelic Woko's ass, that's probably a bit steep. I mean, I know myself, and I know which one I would prefer. Nonsense, alright. True, that's kind of what I meant. Like, you want to take my pride over that? I can't compete with that.
Especially when it's Gaelic Wokos.
Yeah.
There's no comparison. No competition.
No.
Kaylee's ass will always win.
Yep. And I'm not saying that to be self-deprecating. It's just the truth.
Yep. Yeah, I've forgotten the movie, getting a lot of messages from our Clement.
Oh.
Got a lot to read. So here's what I'm thinking for the nightclub conversion. Line of glitter balls leads you in through the entry tunnel, shining a light of every color in every angle and every face. Get you all discombobulated but excited. Enter the main room, where each of the sinks is converted into a drinks dispenser. Speakers built into the floor hit you with the deepest bass beats stem from your toes up. Further along, the cubicles. These will be private dance floors, each one featuring the latest hits from a different continent. The urinals, now I'm thinking, will each contain a different soft drink, allowing the patrons to rehydrate after hitting the cubicles. This is like the worst idea ever.
Question.
No.
Where are they gonna pee?
Not in here, because all the toilets and everything will be gone.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There'll be excrement on the dance floor. DJ.
Did I remember to... I did. Right.
Good. That you remember. What? But that you remember.
I did. So that's a good thing. Just be happy.
I am happy. When I'm not happy, I'm happy.
Oh, I thought you were angry. Never mind. I'm sleepy. And thus we have turned into the Seven Dwarfs.
Thankfully, whenever I feel like I want to exercise more, I have my mace bell that I can use whenever at home. Yeah.
Well, I will say, from what I know of exercise, I know that my type of exercise is very, very hard to come by, so that's why I don't really go to the gym anymore. Because the way I exercise is, hey, that seems fun. 2 minutes later, my brain is screaming at me, it's not fun anymore. So instead, I try to find something that I actually find fun to do for an extended period that also trains me, which is why my wife and I are rollerblading a lot.
Huh?
And I will be rollerblading more in the near future.
I think at some point I'm gonna go back to the pools because I did the water jogging. to get back to that.
Oh! Yeah. Another great thing. Something that exercises your entire body at the same time, while also being fun.
Yep.
I used to ride skateboards. Like, that was my hobby. Not really a way of fitness, but it kept me fit.
Why is it playing grotesque figures again? I know we're battling grime, but...
I'm currently listening to the Royal Palace from the Prince of Persia remake in 2008. For me, it was that I've always, all my life, said that I don't want to work out at a gym. And now, when I've started doing it, I love it. Yeah. I don't. I'm very self-conscious, and I don't like the way that workout at the gym happens or works. If that makes sense. Like, I would sit on a, let's say, a rowing machine, for example, or a Stairmaster, something like that, and I'd be going for 2, 3, 5 minutes, and then my brain is screaming at me because that's just how my ADHD works, that this is not what we're supposed to be doing. And it doesn't help if I'm listening to music or an audiobook. I'm still very, very much aware of how long I've been sitting there.
Yeah.
Because of that, I can't bring myself to do it. Luckily, most of what's keeping me plus-sized is also my ADHD, so now that I've started on the, I want to say the good medication again, the one that actually works well for me, I should be losing weight again. This kind of thing. Got a boxing game on the Switch that's super great for workout because you do indeed move all your body parts. Oh! I've heard about that boxing thing. I'm just scared that I'm gonna hit my TV or something. But I actually have thought of trying it out. The, not Wii Fit, but the Switch Fit, or whatever they call it.
I have the Ring Adventure game for my Switch.
Oh, Ring Adventure, that was the one.
Yeah. And on the Wii, it had the Wii Sports games and all that.
Yeah. I do love the current line of memes about how savage the Wii Fit was, measuring a little kid and going, obese! That's just a horrible thing to say to a kid.
Yeah.
Which incidentally reminds me of a quote about Rincewind. You know, and I'll see if I can find it.
Fitness Boxing 2. There's a 3 out, but it doesn't seem as good. Huh. I heard that the Ring Fit or whatever it's called on the Switch is pretty good too for home exercise. Yep. It's a Ring Fit Adventures, I think it's the whole name of the game. Comes with the very flexible ring that you use for all the exercises. It's just it's a lot of body work in it because you're walking, doing squats, even doing burpees at some points, and doing a lot of hand movements, and you know, it's a counterweight thing, the whole ring. So you could easily build up muscle with it.
There it is. Rincewind stared at the badge. He never had one of those before. Well, that was technically a lie. He'd had one that said, "Hello, I am 5 today," which was just about the worst possible present to get when you're 6. I always loved that. This is so horrible.
That's the worst indeed. Like, jeez.
There's a lot of
Congratulations,
great
you're
moments
5.
from-
I'm 6 years old. Oops.
There's a lot of great moments of describing Rincewind's childhood that are just hilarious because it's just an unhappy childhood. But not in a, like, something major happened, just because people were tend not to pay him any mind.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you had midnight dogs, by the way, now that I started talking about Discworld. I just came across it in the book that I'm reading. I was like, hey, wait a minute. I just thought it was fun to have a whole little footnote dedicated to Finland, sort of.
What was the passage in Mort that I recently read that was funny?
Being fit kept me fit during COVID. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You know what kept me fit during COVID? Absolutely nothing. I was a fat lard. What actually had me lose weight was starting on Ritalin, or however it's pronounced. Darn thing.
I think it's Ritalin.
Because for some reason, that just helped my body understand that I don't need as much food, and I get to actually lose weight with that. All that's all done, basically. One thing is, it says that the technical name for it is methylphenidate, which is basically methamphetamines in a small dose, is said to be highly, highly addictive. And yet, ADHD people are some of the worst at taking that one pill every day despite it being addictive, because that's how ADHD fucking works.
Yeah.
Sounds like you found it.
I'm still looking. Like, there were a couple of passages that were really funny on the recent pages. Try to look for
But yeah, speed. And it's incredible. I mean, the first time my psychiatrist gave me a trial doses, which means for, I think it was a week. Every day at a certain time, I had to take the pill, and an hour later, I had to do some task that I would normally have trouble doing. So I started with, all right, what do I normally have trouble doing? What can I actually test myself out with? So I started reading the Count of Monte Cristo because it's something that I've always wanted to read, but it's boring enough that I don't think I can. And sure enough, first time I took the pill, an hour later I sat reading it, and I read the first 30 pages and thought, I remember this. I actually remember what I've read. That's incredible. I've never been able to do that before. For people who need it, it's life-changing. But it is basically speed, yeah. And that's the fun thing, because I've heard, comedians with ADHD talking about the first time they try actual speed instead of Ritalin. And somebody going, because it's a stimulant, all her friends were getting really excited and going, let's burn down the city, let's do all these things, and she was in the corner going, hang on guys, I think I know how to read. That's exactly the same I felt. Suddenly being able to do something I haven't been able to do really well, and finding out that no, in fact, not all people feel the way I do. People don't have trouble doing this. It's just me.
Finally, I found it.
Oh,
I remember there was a footnote that I liked. Mort nodded and then looked suspiciously at the young wizard. What are you doing up then? He said. Said Cotwell. I just thought I'd see if there was anything in the pantry. He shrugged. Footnote. There had been half a jar of elderly mayonnaise, a piece of very old cheese, and a tomato with white mold growing on it. Since during the day the pantry of the Palace of Stolat normally contained 15 whole stags, 100 brace of partridges, 50 hogsheads of butter, 200 jugs of hares, 75 sides of beef, 2 miles of assorted sausages, various fowls, 80 dozen eggs, several Circle C sturgeon, a vat of caviar, and an elephant's leg stuffed with olives. Cotwell had learned once again that one universal manifestation of raw natural magic throughout the universe is this: that any domestic food store, raided furtively in the middle of the night, always contains, no matter what its daytime inventory, half a jar of elderly mayonnaise, a piece of very old cheese, and a tomato with white mold growing on it.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yep.
I love when Pratchett does that. And he does that in various books where he takes something like, you all know, you all had this experience. In Good Omens, it's that any cassette tape you leave in a car that has a cassette tape player, if you leave any cassette tape in a car like that for more than 14 days, the tape, whatever it was before, it will eventually turn into Queen's Greatest Hits. Because everybody fucking had Queen's Greatest Hits on tape.
Me, I did.
See?
It was on cassette tape that I had. Yep. And I went through that many times.
Yep. And it's just such a universal thing.
Yeah. Also.
So that's, I understand why you found that funny. It's Pratchett being the best.
Yep. I mean, it's true.
Also.
Yeah, the other footnote that I found in the book, it was stated that they put into the games. Ankh-Morpork had dallied with many forms of government and had ended up with the form of democracy known as one man, one vote. The patrician was the man, he had the vote.
The patrician was that man, he had the vote. I know there's one other Discworld book where it's explained that Morpork have found out that the only form of democracy that works is dictatorship. So that's why the patrician is the only man to actually do something.
I also This moment in the book also made me remember what you told me about wizards. That Cotwell pushed past the girl and tried to ignore the muffled laughter as the maid fled the room. He had done some magic and burned his eyebrows off. Of course, everyone knew that a wizard didn't need a chaperone. It was just the tone of the princess. Oh, that's all right then, that made him right inside. Kelly was sitting at her dressing table, brushing her hair. Very few men in the world ever find out what a princess wears under her dresses, and Cotwell joined them with extreme reluctance, but with remarkable self-control. Only the frantic bobbing of his Adam's apple betrayed him. There was no doubt about it. He'd be no good for magic for days. She turned, and he caught a whiff of talcum powder. For weeks, damn it, for weeks! You look a bit hot, Cotwell. Is something the matter? I'm sorry, he shook himself. Concentrate on the hairbrush, man. The hairbrush!
I mean, all the moments with Cotwell and Princess Keeley is just awesome.
Also like it in the later that... And that's one of the guards that about that Ian Mort talked about. When I worked out the approximate distance it had to travel, Mort said it was moving at a slow walking pace, and I reckon he's tried this about as simple as that. You didn't use magic. Only common sense. It's a lot more reliable in the long run. She reached out and patted his hand. Poor old Cotwell. I'm only 20, man.
Yep. Cotwell's great.
I mean, this... also later here. Oh, is it really true the wizards aren't allowed to? Well, if that's all I really should be going, Cotwell said loudly. If anyone wants me, I just follow the explosions like... Keeley had stepped out of the dressing room. Now, women's clothes were not a subject that preoccupied Cotwell much. In fact, usually when he thought about women, his mental pictures seldom included any clothes at all. But the vision in front of him really did take his breath away. Whoever had designed the dress didn't know when to stop. They'd put lace over the silk and trimmed with the black vermin and strung pearls anywhere that looked bare and puffed and starched the sleeves and then added silver filigree and then started again with the silk. In fact, it really was amazing that could be done with several ounces of heavy metal, some irritated mollusks, a few dead rodents, and a lot of thread wound out of insects' bottoms. The dress wasn't so much worn as occupied. If the outlying flounces weren't supported on wheels, then Keeley was stronger than he'd given her credit for. I mean, the whole thing is that it goes to show that wizards are not supposed to have sex. And if they do think about sex, they can't use magic for a while. All their power is... At least that's what assumed.
Absolutely.
It's just really funny writing.
A lot of them, if they are from Angmorpork, run on various heavy meals as well.
I mean, Cotwell constantly in the book is eating, so he's really running on both. No sex and lots of food.
I will say, most of the other wizards in the Discworld books are elder men. I think Dean is 76, if I remember correctly. So, there's not a lot of sex going on with that. And they don't often think about it and don't necessarily talk about it because they are elderly men.
Yeah.
The easiest one to read? That's a good question. Probably... Yeah.
Come take a look at the graffiti. Now that it's more clear.
Ah, nice. I like that one.
Yeah. He's like, oh.
It's us. The little alien. Right there.
Easiest one to read.
That is a good question. I was about to say maybe one of the young adult ones. The beginning of Tiffany A. King series. God, what's the first one? The We Three Men. But at the same time, that has a lot of a written Scottish accent. which can be hard to decipher. It's really well done. You definitely get a sense that the Feagles are Scottish, but it can be hard to decipher. Easiest to read is a good question. I might suggest Pyramids, because the first part of the book is Prince Tepikaimon the 37th or something like that, going to Ankh-Morpork and joining the Assassin's Guild for training. And Pratchett himself has said that the entire opening sequence of the Assassin exam was one of the funniest things he'd written himself, because he didn't know what was gonna happen. He just let it flow when he started writing it. And then from there, his father dies, which is not really a spoiler, because that's what sets the entire thing in motion. His father has a tendency to think he's a seagull, so he jumps out from one of the parapets of the temple and just crash lands. A horrible way to die, but that means that his immortal spirit, because of course he's a pharaoh, so they're kind of half man, half god, and the god part of him flies off and enters Tepik. So everywhere he goes, he starts sprouting green, grass and stuff behind him, because he just embodies life so well. And then from there on, it's just the struggles he has with this old kingdom and coming to terms with, should we keep traditions going or should we break from them? I would say Pyramids is one of the easier ones to read. Color of Magic, not an easy read as such. If you want to get into the Discworld series, not a good place to start. I would suggest that if you don't care about the Discworld series, by all means go ahead and read Color of Magic, because it's a satire more than it's a Discworld book. So it lampoons a lot of the tropes of fantasy, which Pratchett had written and read a lot of, and he found that there were certain things that always cropped up. So that's just what he satirized in the first two books. But it's not really easy to read because he hadn't found his voice when he did it yet, if that makes sense.
Makes sense.
See, Amazing Morris and His Educated Rodents. True, that's another one of the young adult ones, which Pratchett himself has labeled the obligatory cat book, because every fantasy writer that has an extensive catalog and starts writing young adult fiction eventually writes a book about cats. It just happens.
I mean, I would say that Mort, being the fourth book in the Discworld books, this is not that heavy of a read. It's a kind of easy and medium. So this would be a good place. Even for me, this is a good place to start with.
I would say anything from 4 to 10 is a good place to start. It depends on what kind of story you want. So if you want something with a lot of references, I would say go for Weird Sisters, or perhaps Witches Abroad. See, I'll just find the books. Here they are. If you want something magical, go for Sorcery. If you want to find out about the start of death as a character, Mort, basically. Then there's Pyramids and Gods. The only one I would discount here is the one called Eric, which is basically the story of Faust, but Faust has been crossed out and then it says Eric underneath. Because that takes a little bit of knowledge of the Discworld to fully get what's happening. And knowledge of the story of Faust as well. But Moving Pictures, good place to start. Reaper Man, another good place to start. Basically just avoid the first two until you know if you're gonna like his writing style, and then go back and read them, because the first books are good books. They're just not good Discworld books, if that makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. Because it's the start, you know. He still hadn't built up the whole world in his mind, so he just made satires. But then he really started to build the world with guards, and Mort.
Exactly.
Like, Mort is the 4th book, and already I can feel how he has built the world in his mind. Like, you can tell that from the writing.
Yeah. He's at various stages been interviewed and said that writing a Discworld novel, he usually wrote about two every year, which meant he had like 4 on the back burner. So whenever he was writing one, he already knew what was going to happen in the next 3.
Nice.
And it was because it was more like discovering the story than actually writing it. It was more finding out what needs to be told, which story needs to happen at this point. And Gods is actually a very good read. It's a pretty straightforward story, and it has some classic Discworld things like big classic dragons not actually being part of the universe, but having to be summoned.
Just like in the first game, which is pretty much based on cards.
A lot of the way, yeah. It's the start of Sam Vimes. It's who became one of the most beloved characters for many people, which I understand. Sam Vimes is great. So Gods is a good place to start, yeah. Absolutely. It's also the beginning of the Watch. It's also the beginning of the Watch series. So you're coming in at the beginning of one of the sub-series, which is another good thing.
Want to hear the messages from Clemens?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, let's see. Say, it's coming up right nice, huh? I was expecting holes in the walls and all manner of unholy deposits. I ain't seen so much as a cracked tile yet. I mean, it's in good shape. Oh, this place.
Yeah, absolutely. Gods, equal rights. Yeah, I mean, that's the first introduction of Granny Weatherwax, so good one. Mort, yes, Hawkfather. Hawkfather is, as I've talked about with someone else recently, Hawkfather is basically a distilled version of the Discworld. You get absolutely everything brilliant about the Discworld in one book. So if you had to characterize the whole of the series and the whole of the Discworld universe in one book, it would be Hawkfather. Absolutely. And Witches Abroad is my favorite book, and one of them. The reason for it is because of all the references to classic fairy tales, which I find easier to grasp than the Weird Sisters, which is basically just one big reference to Shakespearean writing. Witches Abroad made much more sense to me. What are we missing? The light conduits. Cubicle wall and cubicle door frame. All right.
Yeah, the door frames are the most annoying to get.
I have a feeling it's one of the first ones. Okay. Gods is absolutely a good place to start. That's basically a magical police procedural. Witches Abroad is... this is the way I see it. Most of the Witches books, like Witches Abroad, Masquerade, and Carbajoculum, are all love letters to certain genres. So Weird Sisters would be Shakespearean, Witches Abroad is fairy tales, Masquerade is opera specifically, and Carbajoculum is vampires. And they take a lot of tropes from each of those, where the watch books have a tendency to be a little more defined in the Discworld sense, so they might bring in references to various things like, I think there's a reference to Starsky and Hutch in there, there's a reference to various police things in the watch books, but they're not, strictly speaking, love letters to any genre. The wizards have a tendency to be love letters to a specific thing, like Unseen Academicals is definitely a love letter to British football and British hooliganism as well. Mm-hmm. So there's various things you could go for. But I would say Gods is definitely a good place to start. It was one of the first ones I read.
Yeah,
the first one being
it.
Masquerade.
Because it was recommended. I mean, out of those Goblin, of the AI listed, I've got Guard, Scars, Equal Rights, and Mort. Those are the books that I have. Currently reading Mort.
All three good books.
I can't believe this is
yes.
Alchemist by Paulo Coelho.
Huh. Ah, The Alchemist. That's I know my parents had that one. I haven't read it myself. Supposed to be really good.
I can't believe this is the same place that I bought. You're a miracle worker is what you are. Now I'm thinking, do I really want a bunch of sweaty Gen Zs griming up the place, or do I want to open it as a luxury washroom where you can spend a penny in peace? I'll buy it at a higher price. Now that does appeal. Well, it's good if he's gonna keep it as a washroom, because it is. And it's in better shape now. Ooh! We get to clean the Helter Skelter.
Yay!
As you know from previous correspondence, my Helter Skelter is filthy dirty after rolling down the entire length of Willow Creek. We don't need to revisit specifics. All we need to concern ourselves with is that we cannot live in a world where a Helter Skelter is being economically outperformed by a carousel. Many thanks, Kevin. Yeah, it's that asshole that wants us to clean it. Complaining during the carousel clean. Oh, this is a fun to clean. Also, this is the other place where you can get the achievement for knocking down all those eggs. If you missed it the first time. Just fun to do.
It is. And this is where one of the tents has the gnome, right?
I think. Still, I could be wrong. It should be the same gnomes as before. The ones in the clown suits. Look at the carousel, it's so clean. Because we cleaned it.
Yay.
I don't see any gnomes.
Nope.
Maybe it's in the Ferris wheel. That one of them will be in.
Could be.
Too bad we cannot slide this down. It will be fun just going whee.
So I was thinking I'd start at the top. Unless you're already starting at the top.
Look at me, Mom, on
then.
top of the world. No, I just climbed here. If you want to start here, go ahead. I don't mind.
Alright.
I mean, I could take care of the underneath of the slide because that's the most annoying part to take care of.
Ah, fair enough.
I mean, we have taken care of this underneath is so tedious. It's almost like the treehouse, but worse.
Am I floating on your screen?
Where? Yes, you are currently hovering above the roof. Yeah.
Because there's a slope here,
Yeah.
apparently.
Apparently, yeah. You're really walking on the air. Now, where's your snowman?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I'm Alec Jones, it's all gone wrong for me. That's one of my favorite Bill Bailey jokes. He says he likes calling up people and going, I'm Alec Jones, it's all gone wrong for me. Alec Jones being the castrato singer who sang the song originally.
Kevin Bernard, Helter Skelter. That's what the sign says. Although I don't know if I would want to go in here when we clean up the entrance.
Why?
Come take a look.
Oh, hang on. I'll just clean the pole and I'll come take a look.
Clean the pole, he says.
You want to ride? Is that it? Clean. Whee! Oh, is it the mouth thing?
Yep.
Uh.
I mean, I'm not sure if I want to be eaten by that dapper chap. Kind of disturbing.
I'll give you that.
I also like it that we got new kind of grime here on the staircase. Apparently, a lot of children has been putting bubble gum.
Oh. I ran out of railing to stand on.
Yeah, I gotta be careful up there. Not much of a railing to go stand on. Very easy to fall off.
Ow, that was a big mosquito. Nope. Alright.
No, it was a very loud car.
An idiot, you might say.
I mean, it's their gas. They can spend as much as they want, and they're revving their engine. It's their car. If they want to destroy it, go ahead. I don't mind. I'm just expecting it to go just breaking the whole engine.
I have always loved that one of our comedians here had a bit about loud people with motorcycles specifically. That he has a bit where he talks to one guy like a child. It's just hilariously done because it's like, oh, that's a nice, wooden machine you got there. Such a nice sound. I used to have, one of those plastic pistols that could go, woo woo and all those. So it had multiple sounds. You just go one. It's good at it though. It's really good. Can it drive too? Aren't we gonna see that? Like making him drive away.
Yeah.
That's the greatest way of dealing with someone like that. Oh, can it run too? Let's see that. He has a bit about cafe burgers, When you go to a cafe, they usually have what they call a burger, which is usually a dark bun of some kind with either chicken or beef or something, which isn't really a burger. It's more like a glorified sandwich.
Yeah.
And he's just mad at it because it pretends to be a burger.
Yeah.
And it's like, where are my pickles? But there are cornichons right there. It's not the same, you bum.
I mean, he's right. Hamburger is a specific way done. Just like a sandwich, which they're making.
In another show, he complains about people going, I've made pizza, and they come in with something square. That's not pizza. Pizza has a tendency to be a little bit round. And it's fine that you're making your own thing. Just don't call it a pizza then. Call it delicate ocean liner or something.
I mean, we have some freezer products that are said that they are pizzas, but they are a square piece.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's not pizza because it's square. Let's call it a meat pie or something. But not pizza.
Something else.
Why won't you be clean? One of these panels is very stubborn. There we go.
Ah. Heard it.
Ding ding.
Apparently I'm doing good work here. Seems. The fun thing is the comedian I reference is someone who has a particular language in Danish that it's hard to transcribe or transpose into English. But some of the things kind of works on their own. So I do like his jokes. He's one of the few comedians who has, with one bit, made me pause his show simply because I thought I had to go to the bathroom because I was laughing so hard.
Ah.
Like it really set off my my bowel muscles. And it was just him saying that as a kid he hated those guys who made balloon animals, like standing there and twisting the head of that defenseless poodle.
Yeah.
And then turning to me and going, and what do you want? I want you to go away. I just know that pain because that sound is horrible.
Yeah. Such a unique plastic squeak, and it's so annoying.
Yeah.
Like, it really hurts your ears if you're sensitive to that kind of noise.
Exactly. And then he says that whenever the kids have had a birthday party, he doesn't want to pop balloons because he hates the noise. So he just, and as he phrases it, I just tend to let them bleed out somewhere. Like just cut one little opening and let them go. It's just the bleed out is such a good image.
I mean, that's what I did to my balloons that were already that I had during my birthday and everything. I still had them, but they were so deflated already that I need to get rid of them. So I just poked a hole with the scissors, and they really did bleed out because there wasn't enough air in there. It's just.
So fun. He is one of the reasons I love language, because he perfectly shows how much you can do with it.
It's kind of like how our comedian who went to America to do stand-up comedy, Ismo Leikola.
Oh, Ismo, yeah.
Yeah, he's got great observations of the English language.
Yep. He does. He's fun. He seems very genuine.
He is. It's all observation humor that he's learned.
Yeah.
Being Finnish and learning a different language with the different kinds of sayings, it's hilarious to a foreigner. Because even using one word, you can use it in so many different ways, and it's all just nonsensical to a foreigner.
Yeah. Yep. I used to have a phrase I would use when people, because I worked as a support technician, that's called, or a support consultant. I usually worked at a help desk or service desk where most companies don't necessarily hire Danish people, but might have people from the Philippines or something, what they call near shore, or offshore or whatever. So I had a saying that I kept using when people ask me about the Danish language. What's the best word in the Danish language? It's "nå." N-A umlaut, basically, or, you know, the one with the little ball on top.
Yep.
Because we can use it for absolutely everything. You use it when it's time to go home after a party, you just go, "no." Or surprise, "no." It's very, very versatile. And everyone I told it to was like, yeah, that's pretty spot on. I don't know where it came from, but it's just something I've always said.
Ah, we've been getting messages.
Oh, you read.
From the carousel person, Kev's getting his helter skelter clean now, is he? That's hilarious. Don't listen to his claptrap. That thing's been an eyesore for years. And now from Kevin himself. Your technique is excellent. Jet control 8 out of 10. Knowledge of apertures 9 out of 10. Soap discretion 8.5 out of 10. Stance 9.3 out of 10. Congratulations. Well, thank you, Kevin. The heck is wrong with this guy?
So, many things, it would seem. He is one of those people who would not be able to answer the question by Ali Ermi, what is your major malfunction, Private?
Yeah.
You say the major one. Good question.
Still, a stance is 9.3. Like, why is that an odd number?
Why is that even a thing that he thinks to measure?
I mean, our stances are great. Both are just lying on the ground while cleaning.
Yep. Is lying really a stance? Can you say that?
No, because it's lying down. Stance is when you're standing
That's what I was thinking.
and doing a pose. That's a stance. And also, if you are very determined to keep your opinions and not argue about it, you're having a stance there too.
That's a stance. I have a stance about sitting.
Have a stance about sitting. Hang on, I'm gonna lie down for this.
Yeah. I'll lay it down for you. Oh no, it's getting worse.
I'm getting worse. Maybe you should sit down for this. Otherwise, you won't understand it.
Ah,
At this point, I think the person you're talking to like this would be, just shoot me. Come on, just shoot me. Puns are getting too much.
we would have been so preoccupied with making the puns that we haven't noticed they've gone.
Yeah.
You know, it's supposed to... Where are you?
When did he go? No, I didn't notice.
It's a pune or play on words. One of my favorite recurring jokes from this world. Every time somebody has to describe a pun, it's pune, P-U-N-E, or play on, and it always ends with or play on words. So if those are the two nomenclatures that didn't go by.
How goes the cleaning up there?
Quite well, I think. Though the platform does have a lot of rust on it.
I mean, it's metal up there.
Just tough to get.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, speaking of me playing Final Fantasy X, I have to find a way to shut off the music for the Blitzball thing, because that's licensed music, I think. There is a lot of licensed music in the game, I've heard, so it's tough to stream.
I think there is audio options to turn off music.
Yeah, but I don't know if they're in the game or if it's like I have to do it from the menu. Which, by the way, is one of the reasons I stopped playing Final Fantasy VIII on the PlayStation 5. It is part of the PS Plus thing that I have. So I thought, why not try it? It's supposed to be one of the best ones that people always recommend. And the menu music is, or well, not even the menu music, the little screen where you press play or start or whatever, is so incredibly obnoxiously loud that I could not continue. Like every time I started up, it's like, oh god, this grating noise. There's no way to turn it down.
Wow. Didn't know
Just a
about
loud
that.
ass fucking game. Yeah. But that's because it's not running in an emulator where I actually have control. It's running directly on hardware. So I can't really do anything from the game. It doesn't have a sound setting anywhere.
Yeah. Glad to see you starting to get out in the world. I need someone with your skill and integrity at my private hangar.
Oh.
Suggestions for improvement from Kevin. All right.
Oh no.
How can we improve our skills? I mean, we were almost 10 already. What improvements do we need? 1. Fire your jet straight up into the air and let gravity do the rest. Or... 2. Use a succession of single bursts from point blank range to significantly reduce the water usage. In either
Does this
case,
man
time
know
and
basic
wetness
physics?
may become factors. This guy doesn't know anything about anything, does he?
No, I don't think so. But I kind of feel that's a given when you have to rely on running a helter-skelter as a means of income.
Yeah. I mean, he's constantly saying, like, this is the best thing that is in the fair here. Like, it's a helter-skelter. It's not just a oversized slide. Maybe there's some fun things up in the aside, you know, climbing up. But
We don't know. All we know, this is it.
yeah, could be just stairs inside get you up there, and then you just lie down. Woohoo! Fun.
Yeah. Fun for the whole family.
For 2 seconds.
It's like fun for the whole...
Yeah, fun for the whole family. Oh, they're gone already.
My impression of me going down a helter-skelter.
It will be like in Demolition Man. I'm gonna enjoy this for the rest of my life. Both seconds of it.
Which once again brings me back to a brilliant quote by Terry Pratchett. Give a man a fire and he'll be warm for an evening. Set a man on fire and he'll be warm for the rest of his life. Don't remember where that's from, but it's a great quote. Top ring. Why does that look like it's not really getting the cleaning it needs?
You know, this angle that I'm looking at is not really good for my head. It really feels like I'm just breaking my neck. Oh, that's better.
Oh,
I turned around, that's better. It like felt like a strain on my neck in real life. Such a weird angle.
oh, I know that feeling. When you're playing something and the perspective in the game just fucks with your brain.
Yep, that's what this did.
Really odd. Sometimes I just see your little stream of water come between the health skills and the
I'm right
base.
below you.
Hello!
Hi.
Is this you?
Yes.
Hello!
Hi. I saw your backpack for a second.
Nice.
I mean, you were really just above me, like straight up.
Straight up above you, man. What?
It's all in the mind. That's Ringo from Yellow Submarine. How'd you do that? It's all in the mind.
I do love the in-joke between the Beatles. And somebody asked if, I think it was Paul, they asked if he thought Ringo was the best drummer in the world. And and Paul just answers, he's not even the best drummer in the Beatles. such savagery.
Yep.
Even though might not be the flashiest drummer in the world, Ringo, but he's one of the most reliable.
Yep.
Like if he has to play something, it's like dead on.
Yep. Solid work.
And that's even more tough than being a flashy drummer, is being straight for that matter of time.
Okay, so I'm back. Have fun with Shenmue.
Oh yeah, have fun with Shenmue. It's gonna be interesting.
You will learn the glorious of Ryoyu.
I see. Is that so?
Cut it out.
Sorry.
That's what.
No, that's another quote, but still.
Yeah. Is that so? I see.
Still like the reference joke of asking people if they know where I can find some sailors.
Yep.
That's such a stupid thing.
Do you know where I can find some sailors? I would just expect the people to go, what?
What? Sailors, what for?
Ryoyu would be just, thanks. Like a big, just long pause. Thank you. And just leaves. Like, he didn't even answer me.
Why did you need to find sailors? Is that so? What?
That's not even an answer. Thank you. And
I
just
see.
leaves. I see it. That just leaves. Like, is he malfunctioning again? Somebody fix Ryoyu.
Give him a technical tab or something. You know what we should watch at some movie night?
Mm-hmm.
Prince of Egypt.
Oh. That's a good choice. Haven't seen that one in
It's
ages.
such a long time since I've seen it. Yeah. And it's a good movie.
It is.
I just recently saw a clip from it where they're cleaning the prince. He goes, you don't have to do that. Ladies, you've cleaned every part of me. I was mistaken. You can just imagine where they put their hands.
Yep. Yeah. Damn it. I fell down.
Oh,
I've fallen.
where do we fall
but
down?
I can't get up.
So we can pick ourselves up again. Oh yeah, another reason you might like Claire Obscure once you get around to it at some point. One of the main characters, Gustav, is voiced by Daredevil.
Ooh.
Whose name I've just now forgotten.
Which Daredevil are we talking about?
A TV series. The same guy who was in the movie Stardust. If you've seen that.
Charlie Cox.
You have. Thank you. That's his name. Yep. And another major character is voiced by Andy Serkis.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's some good people. This probably won't mean anything to you, but one of the main female characters is voiced by the same woman who does the voice for Shadowheart for Baldur's Gate 3.
Nah, it doesn't say anything.
She has an awesome voice. Jennifer English, I think her name is. Great voice actress. Very, very evocative.
The Easter egg videos that I've seen of Claire Obscura have been really funny. And a couple of them are right at the beginning of the game.
I can imagine them having a great sense of humor.
Like one of them is that I know what the story of the game is, like why it's called 33.
Right.
Like it makes sense now that I've learned.
Yeah, it does.
And there is one door that you can walk up to, and you can listen to what's happening. And there's a couple of people, you know, having fun.
Ah,
Because you can hear the noises.
yeah.
And if you listen long enough, just keep listening at the door. Eventually, the woman will say, "I think you've been listening long enough." Just wants you to go away, like they know that you've been listening. And one of the other was that in the same area, like there's a garbage bin, and if you examine it long enough, somebody will talk inside of it. Like somebody's hiding in there.
Yeah.
And they just don't want to die, so they've been hiding there forever.
I did that.
That was an interesting Easter egg. Like, oh, that's a good way to avoid.
Except that they probably don't.
Yeah, because how can you survive there?
Especially when what happens. Mm-hmm. I will say that's one of the cool bits of visual storytelling that the game does. Right in the beginning, you get this whole explanation about the gommage, which means that everybody at a certain age is just gonna disappear, basically. Mm-hmm. They do die, but it's like they deatomize into flower petals. Sort of. It's kind of beautiful and kind of scary as well. What happened? You fell?
I fell. It just took me by surprise. I was just listening and then, down I go.
What would you do? That's the entire beginning of the game before, like, the prologue. Mm-hmm. And among the people you can talk to are a couple of little boys who ask if you think the Gestrels are real, and they're dressed as Gestrels with, you know, masks without eye holes. Mm-hmm. And then the gommage happens, and in that cutscene, you actually see the two boys hugging each other, and I just got the sense that there's a reason those masks don't have eye holes. They don't want to witness what goes on.
Yeah.
They don't want to see that. Which is really disturbing and kind of beautiful at the same time.
Yeah.
Because it's not explained, and it doesn't have any bearing on the story at all. It's just a little tidbit that you can find.
It's world building.
Yep. But it is absolutely a beautiful game. Like, it's seldom that I see something where I want to take pictures, but I can't because there's no photo mode. Maybe it'll come.
Sorry, I fell again.
It's very hard to talk seriously at you when you do that. I'm not complaining, I'm just thinking it's fun. Hey, slide done. Yay, that done. Yay, that done. There's something about the slide rail that I'm missing somewhere.
Might be something underneath. If you look underneath at the railings, there might be some dirt in there. No, if you duck down in the slide, not under the slide.
I know. I just thought I saw something in the under the slide as well.
Ah.
I'll do this. Might be missing.
Well, it wasn't up here for the slide, so it must be somewhere down there. Clean. Thank you.
Listen.
Should be all of the railings and
Oh.
posts.
I think I see it.
Hey Gabriel, welcome back.
There you go. Hey, Gabe.
Oh, there's one post. There we go. Okay, that's all the top railing done. So what are we missing? Platform underside.
Missing.
Fifth tier ring frame. Yeah, that's the biggest one.
Fourth tier panel as well. A couple
Yeah,
of
it's
panels
also,
that-
there's a lot of the panels and the rings that still need to be cleaned.
can almost get them all here.
Got the ring.
With the Magnum extension or whatever we're gonna call it. Magnum dong. There we go.
Magnum dog. There we go. Those. That.
Shut up, Elohim.
I got Tekken 3 music.
Oh no. That's even worse. Started playing one of the Xenoblade Chronicles themes called Egil. The reason that's worse is because Egil, or Egil, is actually a Danish name. Ah! Try something.
There we go. That should be all 5th tier panels. No, one more.
The third tier panel.
Wee.
Fourth tier ring frame is missing something.
Wishing you
Somewhere.
relief from anxiety and low blood pressure. I'm sure we have that because it's PowerWash.
I'm not feeling anxious in any way.
Me neither.
Well, that is to say, I'm a little bit anxious now that I actually have a job interview.
True.
That's the only thing. Which reminds me, there might be some people here who haven't heard. The job application that I wrote about in Rants and Raves that I did with AI that nearly wrote like me, and about the job application for the Danish government is actually one I heard back from. So I'm going to a job interview on Tuesday. The baked fish with crumbs on. Oh, nice. Thing. first tier ring frame.
I'm currently checking it out. There we go.
Ah, thank you. I will say, I have a pretty good track record when it comes to job interviews. So far, I've gotten 3 out of the 4 jobs I've interviewed for. And the only reason I didn't get the 4th one was because I had to take a test that I wasn't prepared for.
Jeez.
No, it made sense. It was, what?
You should see yourself.
Oh,
There.
because of the extension.
Damn, your arm is going wild.
Yeah, great.
It's going all over the place.
Love stupid shit like that.
Yeah. Don't kill me with the drill arm.
I'll try not to. But oh, the part of the interview with the test actually made sense because that's a common practice when it's for developer jobs. If you're going into an entry job for a developer, they usually test how well you know certain code languages. And I'd been trained in Java, and they tested me in C#, which I didn't know anything about at the time.
Ah.
So that's the only reason I failed. They like my personality and they like my vibe, which is usually what happens because of the ADHD. So whenever I go into that, my anxiety takes over and pumps up my ADHD and I just blab.
Why can't I pick this up? So, can you pick the big staircase? The scaffolding?
Sorry, what?
Can you pick up the big scaffolding?
No, I'm on top of it.
Oh, that's why I couldn't pick it up.
Now you can. I thought you could, Gabriel. I thought you would be able to. Full houses. Everyone showed up for the baked fish. Nice. A 3rd tier ring frame. Is that the one? Yeah, it is.
There we go.
God damn it! I wanted to do something.
Well, you can find all
Slide
these slide frames and a vertical frame.
Yeah,
I'll find the vertical frame. Oh,
that's those. That's a slide support. Where's the slide frame?
they're underneath.
Oh, those are. Oh, that's that. All right.
One.
I will say it does hold with my track record of getting a job quickly. Oh, I see it. Where's it? Slide frame. That one. Last time I got fired from a job, I had another job lined up within, I think it was 3 months. 3 or 4 months. And then after that, it was 3 months again, and this time it's been roughly 3 months. I've been extremely lucky with finding work quick. Is it up there as well? Yeah, it is. Slide
Yeah, it's
frame.
that one and this one.
That's one of them.
Yeah, try it from the left side. Because I did clean up this side, but maybe it could be on that side.
It's not.
It could be up there. Next to the post.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Where are you? You're there. Right. See. That one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Alright.
I see exactly where it is. I fell down.
Let me go get it.
But I saw exactly where it was, and then I didn't. Fitting. I'm listening to boss music of some kind.
There we go. I got Fibbage 4 music.
Fibbage.
One slide frame. Ah, there we are.
Found it? Alright.
Yep.
Not do anything then. No, standing all the way up here, I can see my own demise. I mean, my house.
There we go.
Good.
Now I can go quickly to the bathroom.
Do that. We'll have to find the gnome somewhere. I'll go ahead and do that while Spidey's at the bathroom. Oh, there it is! I'll get it for him while he is doing his thing. What if I can tip it somehow? That didn't help. Ah. Better? Hey, Swede.
I have returned.
Before you do anything else, look at the end of the slide.
The end of the slide?
Yeah, just where it ends.
Oh, hello.
Found him.
Where was he?
Still looking for the other one. He was on top of the merry-go-round.
Oh. Quite the hiding place there, little mister.
I don't know if there's another one. I don't
Might not
see
be.
it.
Do you think it would be too much
Yeah.
to use an enormous catapult at the top to propel my customers down the slide?
Yes.
I would like my Helter Skelter to be the world's fastest. That's not how you put speed into a slide.
Hey, Medic Finland.
Hey, medic. An accomplished display of pressure washing. Well done. My Helter Skelter is undisputedly the tallest and arguably cleanest ride at the carnival, so therefore it is the best. Man, this guy's full of himself. A team of inspectors have thus far failed to detect any residual deposits. Congratulations, 7.5 out of 10. Asshole. What an asshole. Just so full of himself. And doesn't even give us 10 out of 10.
Did I do that right? I did. Oh, if before you do anything else in the menu, if you can find me, if you look on top of the merry-go-round, that's where it was.
Ah,
Right here. Kind of looked like, oh god, what's the name? Hang on. Reminding me of something from Mass Effect with that mask you've got on.
what mask?
Quarian. Kind of looked like a Quarian.
Huh.
You've played Mass Effect, you should know
Yeah.
what I mean.
So which one of us is Tali?
You're the most colorful.
Oh, great.
Me.
Perfect timing. As you can see, I've encountered a few issues with my private jet. That's what comes from flying too close to the sun, or in this case, a volcano, and the ocean. After your application and discretion with my excavation drill, I know you're exactly who I want on the job. As you'll discover, my jet is not without its idiosyncrasies. I trust you to be your usual discreet self in return for an excellent rate.
No. I will not be discreet.
This has a lot of little details. And also lots of nooks and crannies that you really have to get into to clean them fully. So keep your eye open. Also, they made themselves really comfortable in this corner. Look to your right.
Yeah. I can see.
Got a television, a couch, a soccer ball. All the modern conveniences. This place doesn't have a
tires
gnome.
done. I'm done. Doesn't? That's a shame.
And there's not even one looking through the windows.
Oh. You're listening to Doom now.
So where do you want to start? From below or above?
I'm starting from the nose.
I'll start from the back then. This is what I mean with the small details, like quick ding-dings.
Yep.
And also gotta be careful with the flaps, because those can be a little bit open, so you have to get in there to clean them.
Have to be careful with the flaps. Listen to BFG Division.
We're listening to music from Air Supply. That was that really horrible Iridium whatever clone. I tried to play, but just the gameplay was just so horrible.
Remember.
Great music in the game, but not fun to play.
Yeah.
Ah, better. Neverhood music.
I like the groove of BFG Division. It's half-tempo drums that sells it for me.
Yeah.
reminds me, the next guitar I get should be something where I can actually play metal.
That sounds just plain awkward. And now the pun sits in the chat like a landmine, waiting for someone to encounter it. I did. I made it explode.
Oh, Spidey, by the way, did you see the metal thing I posted in music yesterday?
I think I did.
The heavy metal household. Trying to play guitar and drums and all that. I just found it so funny that he comes in, looks at his wife and goes, nah! That's the only thing.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. I should watch it. I don't know why I didn't.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, yesterday I was really just preparing to go to my friend's place, so
Makes sense.
I was occupied.
I think I might have posted it when you were there at your friend's place, by the way. That might be why.
Sandbag put a good joke in jokes and memes. It's Mr. Krabby and Patrick Star. Just Mr. Krabs goes, of course, I know how to play classic. Patrick Hansen Fallout 2. He's got Fallout 4 in his eyes, and Patrick just go, I'm waiting, young man. Yeah, I mean, people are so used to the FPSs that if you give them original Fallouts, they will go,
Yeah.
It's such a different game. I mean, they
Most
would have
people,
no
yeah.
idea how to play it.
There's only one real way to play Fallout 2. Low intelligence.
Yep. Although it is hilarious when you have a character with less than 3 intelligence.
Yeah.
Especially at the beginning, you have the funniest interactions with people. Like Hakunen is trying to talk his usual style. Thank you for coming to my aid. There are evil spirits that are plaguing my garden. And your character just goes, oh, buck. And he's like, just go to the garden and weed the place of the creatures, okay? Like Hakunen just talks completely normally because his poetic style isn't going through to you.
That's so great.
And the other best one is when you get to Klamath, and there's the character Thor, who is a little bit dummy, and when you talk to him, you both go like both are going like orc buck style, but they got the parentheses of how they're actually communicating to each other. It's like Thor goes, "Oh, good day there, fellow man. Would you help me out with this predicament that I happen to have?" It's like both are talking posh English. And that's how they understand each other. They just say 2 words and it's a whole freaking sentence that they're saying. It's just so much fun how they put this kind of writing into it when you're a dummy.
Yep.
And also it's great when you talk to the
brilliant things.
Another great thing is when you talk to the elder and she's like, "Come in, Joseph one. Now you take this. It is called money. You go, Klamath. Find Vic." Like she's talking very slowly so your character can understand what she's saying. I love it when, writers put that kind of effort. That especially in RPG, that your intelligence does affect on how people talk to you and how you talk to people.
And that's what I was about to say. That's some of the brilliant things that Obsidian did. Mm-hmm. They really thought about things like that.
Yeah.
There's not really a lot of other RPGs that does the same, which is a shame. But understandable because it's a huge undertaking to keep all of that in mind.
They did it in New Vegas. I mean, there you are a character
Yeah,
doesn't talk.
That's Obsidian again.
Yeah, I mean, they really just talk normally. Like even if your intelligence like 3 or under, you still talk normally. But when you have those intelligence checks, your guy just says the dumbest things, and the character's like, no, what? No, that's not what I said. Are you even listening to me? It's like they get so frustrated because your character is so freaking dumb.
I think you might be right, Gabriel. I haven't tried, but... Ooh, nice. Witcher 3 music.
I don't think when you use mentats to boost your intelligence, I don't think it works to gain more skill points when you level up, because the game still counts your base number, not the boosted number.
That might be right.
So I don't think as far as I remember, it doesn't work. So you cannot cheese your way to get more XP or skill points. But I could be wrong, because I very rarely played a low intelligence character, because in Fallout 2, high intelligence is super important. Not just for skill points, but also, you know, doing the most in the game. Interacting with people, doing side quests, and, you know, being good at them. There's a lot of side quests that you cannot actually finish because you don't have certain skills that have certain amount of points. And you cannot get to those points with a low intelligence. You were saying? Sorry.
Nothing. Don't think about it.
But I am thinking about it.
Stupid joke.
Please say it. I want to hear stupid jokes.
You said you can't finish it. I tried Danishing it.
Oh.
Yeah, I told you. I did warn you. Also, this is a private plane. Why does it have a fucking laser underneath?
Yeah, you'll find out.
Ah, alright.
Actually, what messages have we gotten from it?
Probably just one. Or two.
I imagine you're keen to learn some of the specifications of the jet. As it's you, I'll divulge. So yeah, he will tell us everything about the plane.
Nice.
So you'll find out what the laser is for. But if you use Psycho before spending XP, it lowers your intelligence, so your skill at intelligence skills is lower, and spending a skill point gives you more. Whatever. It's finicky and probably harder to benefit from than I think. But I heard of this trick anyway. I mean, it could be that it works. I've never just tried it myself. I would have to look up like on forums and such to see if that trick still works. I mean, could it be that the updates have taken care of it?
I want to know why this says warning laser. Or maybe it's warning laser, but there's no punctuation, so...
He'll divulge to the information.
I know.
I know the answers, but I'm not gonna tell you.
Well, you will when you read it aloud.
True.
Because I can't read the messages, so you have to.
I mean, I can't personally tell you, but I can read the messages that will divulge just the information.
Fair enough.
I don't want to be the spoiler owl. Elevator? This is not a lift. There's a joke in there somewhere.
You know, that reminds me that my uncle, one of my uncles on my father's side, used to be a bus driver in Copenhagen. And one night he was driving his usual line. It's buses in Copenhagen have line numbers. He was driving his regular line, and an extremely intoxicated man got on. And my uncle was trying to, explain to this drunken lout that he needed to buy a ticket. To which the drunken man answered that he just needed to get to the 3rd floor. It's like, okay. And yeah, it's when I first heard it, I heard it told from my dad, and it that it just sounded like, oh, that's a bit, that's a joke. Then I heard my uncle tell the same story at a family gathering. Not entirely in the same way, but with the same, like, the dude was trying to get to the 3rd floor, and eventually my uncle had to get up and show him the door, just turn him very gently around and push him out the bus. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So yeah.
Yes, more neighborhood.
I could tell.
It's easy to tell when somebody starts singing about
It's the homina.
It's just a fun song.
I'm currently listening to Click Clock Wood. It's very somber. No, not somber. It's very meditative. Because it's not very fast or anything. It's kind of low key.
I like it that on the turbojet engine it says jet blast at the aft part, because that's where the jet blast comes from.
Ah. Now we're at the voodoo shop.
Although this jet looks superficially like any other, it's far from it. Hey, son.
Hey, son.
Its fuselage is made from a graphene matrix that is lighter than air, but stronger than steel.
A graphene matrix, you
Yep.
say? So it's basically made out of aerogel.
Not only can it reach speeds of over 888 miles per hour, but it is also technically the world's largest pencil.
What?
Well, graphene, graphite. That's what pens at. I got a feeling that this guy's full of bullshit. And also 888 miles per hour. I mean, at this point, he would have been 800 times into the future already. 111 times.
Something like that.
Or something. I don't know, math.
Something mathy. Math doesn't math.
Yeah, it's Algernon. Yeah. He's the one who can update your weapons for free. I wish you could get some kind of tech savant perk. Yeah, tech savant perk doesn't exist. Only Algernon is unique to it. Because he is like a dummy, but he is super intelligent with machinery.
I know Obsidian put in a good bit of classic literature references in the first Fallout games. So I wonder if Algernon is a reference to the book Flowers for Algernon.
Yep. Exactly.
Is?
It is. I mean, the Fallout games, 1 and 2, are filled with pop culture and literature references of all kinds. And Algernon is exactly that.
I know them. Like, I know them just because I watched you play them and I watched other people play them. I haven't played them myself. I should at some point, but it's just not high on my priority.
I mean, they are games that you really need to invest time. being RPG,
Yeah.
not just because of RPGs, but there's so much to do in the game.
And knowing me, I'll get kind of overwhelmed because they're dense and there's a lot of things you have to keep track of to, you know, take into account when building your character and where to go and what to do. Yeah. I will play them at some point. I own them.
I highly recommend them to anybody. Fallout 1 is a great start for the whole series, and 2 really they improved everything into. And then they made 3, which is completely different.
It is. Still an okay game.
Yeah.
I mean, I like it.
Yep.
But it reminds me, talking about Fallout, that when I come visit you at some point, or at least come visit Helsinki or Finland, no, I will be bringing one specific board game that we have to play. I have the Fallout board game.
Bitches.
It's based mostly... Oh, what happened? Connection timed out.
Huh? Did it just kick you?
I think it might have.
Yeah. It turned off the co-op for some reason. That was a hiccup on my end. I've turned it back on so you can join back in. That was weird.
Thank you.
I'm even lagged on my end. Never seen that happen before.
Anyways, I was about to say, it is mostly based on Fallout 4 and the DLCs. There's a bit of Fallout 3 in there as well. But the gameplay itself, like the board game itself, is actually pretty decent. They really thought about it and made a lot of good references with you having to find and fight synths and monsters and raiders and stuff. It's a decent board game. Not one I get to play often because it's a bit dense for most people. But it's something I thought you might enjoy.
Maybe.
There's a whole idea of shopping at the, I think it's Diamond City is one of the places you can go and shop, and you get the various characters from, it's especially 4, like you get Curie or someone like that.
Yep.
If you're lucky. It's not a bad game, even though people kind of brag on it. I especially think it's a fun way they've included the special system, because that has to be in there.
Yep.
So you have all of the letters of the special system. You get to choose one for free when you start, and your character has one already. So you get one for free. That's what your character has if you choose to be a super mutant or a ghoul or something. They will have one special letter that you get to take with you, and you get to choose another one for free. And whenever you get to choose a special letter, there's a chance that you pick the same letter you already got. And in that case, you get to pick a perk instead. Ooh. Yeah, it's pretty neat.
We also just got the explanation on the laser.
Oh.
The laser gun situated under the fuselage uses a state-of-the-art crystalline compound to create an energy feedback loop that instantly plasmatizes the air. Consequently, its beam reaches upwards of 3 million degrees Fahrenheit on a hot day.
Plasmatizes.
Plasmatizes. Hey, now I can do music.
This guy's definitely full of crap.
Yeah. Like, he has no idea what he's talking about.
Is plasmatize even a verb?
No. Never heard of it myself. Like, this guy's inventing words to sound cool.
I mean, I won't rag on inventing words to sound cool. I mean, Shakespeare did the same thing.
True.
Which is something people rarely consider. But yeah, many of the words that we use today were specifically invented because Shakespeare didn't have a word for it. So he invented one.
Alright, that's how words are usually born. When you don't have a word for it, you invent one. And maybe people will start using it.
I have no words to describe how ugly you are. So I've made one up. I mean, imagine if that was your entire line of insulting, was just making up words for people.
Well, then they would be like, what does it mean? Well, it's a word that describes how ugly you are. Okay. I'm not sure if I should be offended.
Hey, you just made that up. Yes. I dislike you so much I took the time out of my day to describe you in a word that does not exist yet.
I mean, that is an insult. Like, that's a great insult. That you have to make a word up to insult somebody because there is no word for it yet. I don't know why that inventing a word to insult somebody reminded me of a moment that I've watched in many compilations recently, where during their Tears of the Kingdom playthrough, Dan just started gaslighting Aaron. Like they were talking about music, and what their favorite, like what could there be their favorite music and that they listen to all the time, and then Dan just said that one of your favorites, Aaron, when you started talking about the Smashing Pumpkins and their album, I can't remember the name of right now, with the songs and this and that, and Aaron's like, what are you talking about? Dan just goes, we were talking about your favorite album, Smashing Pumpkins. I don't remember, it's one of their first ones that has the butterfly one and such. And Dan just goes, I think it was something like Beautiful Life by the Smashing Pumpkins. And Aaron just starts to go, that would be like, that is the worst thing a friend could say, just start gaslighting somebody else to some music that they haven't even listened to. And then just music that they like, and Dan just goes, that's because it's your favorite! Like he starts getting angry because Aaron is not getting it. That's your favorite music.
Oh man.
Dan just constantly gaslighting him that this is your favorite album now.
Sometimes when they start going on tangents like that, it just gets the whole thing better and better. Like it makes every video they make better.
And it's something very surprising because it's Dan doing that. Usually it's Aaron doing some kind of gaslighting, but coming from Dan, that was such a big surprise. And it's hilarious, like how he just keeps going and going.
Eldritch, that you writing that actually reminds me of an old George Carlin bit. They always tell you to say stuff in your own words. Do you have your own words? I don't. I use the same one everybody else uses. Then he ends up, so when next time somebody tells you to say something in your own words, just go, Nick flot bloody quanto floon.
I mean, you're right.
Yeah.
You would be using your own words.
The whole town, the whole world, or the whole country is just going down the tubes. What tubes? Have you seen any fucking tubes? It's just, I love it when he pulls those things apart.
We got more messages.
Oh,
Obvious, obviously, going that fast through the air generates a lot of heat. Once landed, it's possible to cook a beef bourguignon on its wings in less than 3 minutes. I mean,
beef bourguignon.
I get
Nice.
a feeling he doesn't understand how heat works. Because if it
probably
was
not.
actually producing that kind of heat, and this was made out of graphite, yeah, this thing would have burst into flames like immediately.
Also, no more paint on the fuselage.
Yep. I mean, there wouldn't even be a fuselage. It would be just a clump of metal.
Nope.
I got a feeling he doesn't know numbers.
Oh, Dire Blaster.
Nice. I just remembered that tangent that I went on about the Game Grumps. There also the funny,
Oh, yeah.
the funny part about the Danny hectoring Aaron about smashing pumpkins is also that Aaron probably has only heard the album once. Like you can tell that Aaron has no idea what Dan is going on about. Like he barely knows the album.
That's even better.
Yep.
You know? No.
It's just the whole bit ends with Aaron just going, well, maybe I should be listening to the album. Yeah, that's because it's your favorite. That's when it ends. Just Dan just shouting at him. That's because it's your favorite. You really should find a compilation that has that. It's just pure gold from Dan.
Yeah. I usually go for the whichever one it is. Once said. That's where I got the whole Brian Weck thing as well with the every time he says I have a PhD.
Everybody keeps sending me small because they think I'm just a cute little boy, when actually I'm a big fat man.
People think I'm a petite little boy, but in actuality I'm a large fat man.
Yeah. Aaron once said.
It's not just fat man, but large fat man.
Yeah.
413. 413. 413. It's just spinning in circles.
Sweet will wait for their album, Popping Hummus.
Oh, I need to find that as a sound clip because that's just stupid.
Popping Hummus.
Hey, Darth. No, we're not talking about you, Darth. Oh, we could be.
We could be talking about any of us. I'm a fat, large man.
I am a larger, well, fattish man. I mean, Darth, if you go now, you'd be early. So, probably a good thing. Why? No. Why? Roy Davis. Oh, God of Thunder music. Nice. Been a long time since I've listened to that. You tried God of Thunder on the DOS, right?
Yeah, I think I tried it, yeah.
It's the top-down RPG-like thing
Yeah.
where you play as Thor.
Yeah, I did play it. And it was fun.
I'm glad you liked it. It was one of my childhood games.
I
One
did
of
play
those
it
that I
quite a
keep
bit.
turning to specifically because I keep remembering the music. It's the same thing with Goblins 3. Sometimes the music just gets stuck in my brain. And then I have to play the game. Which reminds me, I should go back and play Goblin 3 again, because last time I did, I crashed and I hadn't saved.
Ah, yeah. I remember.
That's probably my problem with especially older games. Once I get into a good game, I forget to save. More ripped than Hercules. I am not.
Also, just notice Gabriel said, did someone say huge man? No, I don't think we need him here. He can stay at the observation duty.
Oh no. I want to see you play some observation duty soon again, because it's a fun game to watch you play.
It's a fun game to play.
I mean, your reaction style is just perfect for that type of game. It's the same with watching you play Gear Walk.
There we go. What else do we need? Static wicks. There's one static wick. Those are the little prongs protruding from the wings and such.
Oh. I guess it's that one. I am, in fact, a large fat man. Now that's stuck in my brain. That one.
4 of the wheels are not. 3 to go. 2 to go.
Alright, Tweed, if you want to picture me, basically I'm 190 of height and about 120 kilograms. I have glasses, I have shortish, dark brown hair, and brown eyes. Usually I wear some kind of shirt with a print on.
Ah, got it.
Nice.
Wing mount sensor.
I know stop valves. Alright, that I haven't been compared to Linus Torvalds. That's a fun one. See, well, basically, yeah, that is kind of how I look. Except I have fuller lips. Thank you, Eldritch. That was a good one. Oh, speaking of Goblin 3, I now have Goblin 3 music.
I got Ness whistling from Earthbound when he's on his bike.
Fuselage sensors. What are fuselage
I'm trying to find the
sensors?
wing mount sensor. There's only 3 of them, but I still haven't found one. I mean, they should be blinking white, but it's... who knows where.
Golden afro and tan skin. Alright. First of all, I have too much Greenlandic in my blood to ever have a golden anything or afro. It's the only reason I don't have long hair. My brother does. of like shoulder length or a little longer than that. And I can't get that because my hair just looks completely matted with oil if I do that. It's because of the Greenlandic heritage. That also means I don't get a proper beard.
There we go.
That sounds like a Saints Row character. It kinda does. Oh, crab legs is... well, pretty right. I mean, the usual phrase is he couldn't catch pigs. Mordor red eyes, that's only when I haven't been sleeping. Is those? Those blinked.
Those are cockpit sensors. So where's the fuselage?
Basically this part.
Excuse me.
It could not walk forwards, only sideways. Common myth. Crabs can walk forwards. Slowly, but they can. Oh. I found a fuselage sensor somewhere. Where'd it go? It was there just a moment ago. Fuselage sensor. It's probably that thing.
Oh, it's this one.
Let me.
There you
Clean.
go.
There we go. Ah, that was great.
Let's see what his final message is. Another exemplary example of power washing. I admit I was skeptical of your prospects of cleaning stains created at such high temperatures, but once again you've exceeded my expectations. So I'm exceeding yours. Feel free to use this hangar for any larger odd jobs that you may pick up in the future. Ah.
You should never hold yourself back like that, Sweet. You look like a jackass anyway. Sorry, that was just... it was too much out there.
So I did see correctly, the mayor was asking us to get back to his mansion. We need to clean his frolic boat.
His frolic boat? I don't want to have anything to do with the mayor's frolic anything.
Are you as mesmerized by the principle of Archimedes as I am? There's barely a day goes by when I don't undertake some kind of minor water displacement experiment. Today I'm seeing what happens when I pack all my worldly goods onto my frolic boat and take it for a trip down river someplace. I've granted you full access to my property to assist the clean, which will be rescinded following the removal of the final fleck. I'd appreciate it if we kept this between ourselves. I don't want anyone to get a ridiculous idea that I'm skipping town. Oh, of course, now you would never do that.
Oh, no.
He would never skip town after all the things that he's done. I do like the cat statue.
Basically, Hedley Lamar.
The cat statue on the front. That's the figurehead.
With the little tricorn on it.
Yep.
Like it.
I'm not sure there is a gnome here. Still gotta check.
Nope, ain't seeing it.
Nope. Didn't find it anywhere in the bushes or the entrance. No Ulysses either.
Oh, he is missing. still.
I do
think.
like it at the end of the
There's-
road, there's a deer crossing here.
There's paw prints up here.
Ah, Ulysses has been here.
Yep.
Yep.
No, a cat wearing a tricorn. Sadly, no gnome wearing tricorn. That would have
Hey,
been
frog.
awesome. Also, hey, frog.
Yeah, it's this kitty cat. I'm gonna clean it first. Hey, it's Harper. What on earth is going on in Muckingham? What do you mean? Everything's fine from what
It's
we can
not-
see. Oh, oh. Hey, Zelda. Come over here. Look into the forest.
Oh, there he is. Ah,
Two of them.
good.
They're
Four.
hiding in behind the trees.
Now, there's one there, there's one over there, and then there's two back there.
I only see two.
I see four. At least I think that's another. If you go out to the side of the boat, behind that tree over that way.
Oh, there they are. Now I see them. Yeah, yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
My hand just went.
Your hand went wild when you were pointing at that direction.
Can imagine.
And also, according to my music, we're having a party in a bathroom. A vampire bathroom.
Ah,
That should be a hint
my
on
music
what
is,
music I'm listening.
yep. That's Shadows Over Loathing.
Yep.
One of the best soundtracks. The Vampire Bathroom.
Like this
I
kind of
was
music
just
should be
listening
played
to
at parties.
Whoring. Yep. I mean, my playlist just told me we were playing as Whoring. Or
Ah.
against Whoring. I should get me some Tekken 4 and Tekken 5 music as well, because those have great soundtracks too.
I mean, look at this kitty cat. All gold, all cute. It's quite the statue of the kitty cat because he even got whiskers of gold. And now we're going to the tombs in Diablo 2.
I know there's still a bit of time left until we're done with this game, but do we have any plans for any collaboration after that?
I mean, I wouldn't mind more collaboration. Just depends on what we're gonna play.
I would suggest that we might find another day so we can get Ubi in on the action as well.
Yeah. That will work for me.
Because he said that Thursday is a tough day for him to make because there's Mia, of course. He has to
course.
get Mia a little earlier than usual, and there's something going on at his church as well that him and Brandy are going to usually.
Huh.
So I thought maybe we could find another day like Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, works for me.
Hey, I did the top part all on my own.
When will this cat be clean?
Soon. I see where the missing stuff is. Right there. And right there. Oh, not this part. Hey! Just stepped in front of me.
Sorry.
It's okay. I just shot you right in the hand. Don't mention it. Oh, speaking of Ubi, by the way, there might be some music collaboration coming towards your use soon.
Ooh.
Sent me something he was working on, which is really, really rough cut of something. And he asked if there would be any chance of a keyboard collaboration on it.
Ah.
And at first I was listening to it and thought, I cannot find anywhere where I would naturally fit a keyboard something in. And then he told me that there's a breakdown, which has just, so far it just has him playing the melody kind of unaccompanied by anything else, like no drums, no bass or anything. And he wanted a kind of synth pad or a choir or something. I was like, yeah, that'll work. So that might happen.
Ooh.
Also, I'm working on stuff on my own, so there might be some music coming from me as well. In case anybody's interested.
Well, I can inform everybody that there's going to be no music from me. I'm not a musician. There, finally, kitty cat clean.
I mean, you could play a mean automaton solo.
And sing.
True.
Okay, let's see. What has Harper been saying to us? What on earth's going on in Muckingham? Just read a piece in Real News Now. The town with no cats. Is there really not a single cat left? Also read in the Daily Opinion that the mayor's water pipeline is just the tip of the iceberg. It's what he's doing with all that water that's the dodgy bit.
Yeah, can it surprise anybody that the mayor is bent?
I mean, especially with that name that he has, Jefferson the 13th.
Yeah.
Also, I love the. You want to know the boat's name?
Yeah.
Magnificus.
That's a pretty good name. Honestly, it could be a lot worse.
True. And also, could it be a name for a better boat?
It could be Unsinkable the Second.
You cannot sink the unsinkable.
Wise. Toast Wrangler. That's actually a pretty pretty dope name. Deep name, apparently. Don't know what happened. Sometimes stuff just comes out of my mouth.
You were starting to talk like Mashmouth from Fat Albert.
Oh no. Should really watch myself then.
If I ever visit the boat, I feel like I'm obligated to name it Aquatic Fish.
You know, that's still one of my favorite flubs. Just because when you think about it, it makes perfect sense what you said. And then you think some more about it, and you go, wait, as opposed to what?
Yeah, what kind of fish? Is there aerial fish?
Domestic? And it's... I want to specify
fish.
for anybody... True. I want to specify for anybody who hasn't heard of the original incident that I am not laughing or pointing fingers at Swede in any way with that. Because I laugh because I could see myself saying the same thing.
Yeah.
I never intend any ill will with laughing at people. And if I ever do insult anyone like I did earlier with Swede, it is only because I like them. It's someone I have a deep respect for and someone who I know can take it and will give it back. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. Perfect example, we had a guy at work who was only there for like... I think he was there for 6 months and then he had to bow out with some kind of stress or something. And there was really no one on the team who liked him. He was just a bit too odd and a bit too much. He was the only one on a team out of 8 that I wouldn't, playfully say any offense at.
Yeah.
Not because he probably couldn't take it, but because I just didn't like him. Exactly, it was a brain fart. It's a good brain fart, too.
Yep. If I had a boat, I would call it the most exotic ship. Even though it's a boat.
Boat and few.
Ship and few.
Shit. That's a good one. Ship and few.
Ship and few, the most exotic of boats. But would you call it a ship? Shut up.
Most exotic train.
They're called ship and few. More messages from Harper.
It turns out to be a quad bike.
Rumor has it he's funneling the water to some billionaire guy running an illicit mining rig. Can't be true, can it? And is it related to the missing cats? The worst thing is that it only starts happening once I finally split town. Although, hey, mustn't grumble, the desert dig I'm working on is amazing. You should come visit.
I still think we should have the, I still sink, apparently. Goes to other people who float. No, I still think we should have the shirt and few. Most exotic shirt. Just because I would have a blast explaining that inside joke to people. Like, why does your shirt say most exotic shirt and it's just a black shirt with white text on it?
Because it is the most exotic.
Yep. That reminds me, I have another joke lined up for next time my wife's choir goes to sing somewhere. So far, my wife is the only one who knows about it. They stopped being associated with the local church here. Before they were the church's choir, basically. But then stuff happened that everything is insane with that church and the congregation, the people running it. So they split from the church and have set up their own choir as their own organization. And they're now their name would be translated to Songwork, which is a great name. But I've been coming to, I think, every one of their concerts since 2013. And I still go to every one where my wife sings, at least. Which is most of them. And I became known as one of the, helpful gnomes or something, because I would just naturally fall into helping them move rigs around and stuff for major concerts. Because I don't like just standing around.
Yeah.
So now I have 2 shirts that say Songwork Groupie Crew. I had that made specifically because thinking of myself as a groupie when I'm married to one of the singers is incredibly hilarious. And none of the other girls in the choir know about it, or girls, women, I should say. Not even their choir leader. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to the next concert I hold, where I get to wear my Groupie Crew t-shirt. Also, I thought Groupie Crew was a fun phrase.
It is.
Having a specific like crew for groupies. I cracked myself up.
We got some messages from the mayor.
Ooh.
By the way, you may find a few people asking questions over the coming days, months, and years. Just tell them that you don't know where I went, only that I went by car. Sure.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, hi.
Oh, hello. How are you?
You just backed right into my power washer. You now have a magnificently clean ass, sir.
Thank you. May I clean your crotch in return?
I want to say sure, but, you know, I think that might be a bad idea, at least on live TV.
Could you move your ass a little? Thank you.
What else are we missing here? Just this. I think so.
Cool frame. That was me. I got the door frame back here. Yeah, missed some spots.
I was thinking of the door frame over here.
Ah.
Apparently isn't clean either. So. I will say, I do like the choir leader for my wife's choir. He's incredibly funny and incredibly talented. Last time, as an example of his humor, he said that now that they've gone on their own and they're called Songword, you can sign up to their newsletter, where they will tell you about the things that are going on with the choir. For example, I'm building a new deck. Like, yeah, that's what we want to hear about.
Ever been power washing for 5 hours? Yes.
Well, nearly.
I mean, we're getting
The
to
longest
5
I've gone
hours.
is... Oh, in that case, I'll shut my mouth.
I mean, we're
I'll pull you a banana.
we're most likely at 4.5 hours. Gotta count for the break.
Oh, right. Because my OBS says I've been streaming for 5 hours and 17 minutes. No, that's not actually a bad idea. I wouldn't mind being a power washer for real. Except that it's a lot of... Oh, hang on. Need to stop power washing for this. RoboCop 3 intro.
Ooh. Let me get my automaton.
There we go. That was the intro scale lick. Quick one. Such a great one. Anyways, I know it's hard, physically demanding work, so that might be the only thing, and I'm not trained for it. Other than that, I wouldn't mind it. I do like the idea of power washing. Oh, hang on. That window frame hasn't been done. I think the outside is what's missing. Yeah, there we go. And it's Gerontel at his best, right?
Mm-hmm.
We need 2 poles cleaned. This is one of them.
It's both of these.
And the seats, need those. Let's see it. One. That's 2. And it's just that one. There we go.
Any chance you could clean the town's monster truck? Some price donuts have poured concrete all over it. Ooh.
Hey. Oh, there we go. Job complete. Overread. Show me.
Now I gotta put on RoboCop 3 intro because it's so great.
Restart just because I want to hear that intro again.
I can play it on the automaton.
Deet, deet, deet.
Another top job, Dirt Finder. Much obliged. Hopefully there's still enough water left in the river to ride this out of town. Oh, nearly forgot. Shoot that cursed, ungrateful cat, show its face at any point, it's yours. I wash my hands off the thing. And remember what my mama and grandmama before her said. If you can't say anything nice about the mayor, don't say anything at all. Farewell, JJ13. Okay.
One thing though, it might be a positive thing that he's leaving.
Yep. Would be good for the city. For sure.
Maybe we can get Arnold Schwarzenegger to take over.
Mm-hmm. The governor. So the search for Ulysses the cat has finally been called off, though not before we chase every wild goose out there. Even old Frida in the lighthouse claims she saw him in the distance, speeding across the rocks faster than any animal she's ever seen. Though when I pressed her and asked if he had wheels, she looked down at her feet and nodded. Anyway, we were driving back to the base when a group of miners, furious at not being paid by the mayor, blocked the road and symbolically poured a load of concrete over the monster truck. How that solves their problems is anyone's guess, but it sure gives you one heck of a job to do.
Oh boy, concrete.
Mm-hmm. And this is a very cool monster truck because it's a kitty cat.
What's a kitty? Like it. I'll clean the face.
Alright. I'll start from the back. Do you want to hear some of the crazy theories about the missing cats that we have heard out on the streets?
Sure.
We're gonna wait for until she tells us. You wanna come check the flame exhaust here in the back?
Keep clear, fire.
Yep. You know what they're missing from this being the perfect cat monster truck?
But
An X.
true. But on the positive side, they do have a meow. That does make up for it.
Mm-hmm. It is one of those tunes that I could listen to whole day.
I get it. It's so nice.
Just Jaron tells
It's one of those. Yeah. It's one of those few C64 tunes that I've actually contemplated making a metal cover of.
That will be cool.
Would, but I don't think I could do it justice.
I mean, I've heard remixes of this, and I like it that when the intro is playing, somebody just added Robocop going, "Dead or alive, you're coming with me."
Ah, nice.
Before the proper remix.
I will say I might need you to come help me with this, because it's metal and it's got a lot of concrete over it, so I think the
Alright.
metal soap might do something. Just clean as much as I can, otherwise.
Some folks think a shady organization is sacrificing the cats to the volcano to prevent an imminent eruption. Quite a theory. Apparently, all fingers are currently pointed at Marvin from the Old Boys Club.
Have we helped Marvin yet?
Utterly ridiculous, but it's gaining traction in rural communities.
What's this?
This is a rural community. Warner Brothers Goblin. It's job music.
Oh. See, this is another one of those.
Oh.
A lot of.
Come look at this face. Adorable.
Yeah, cute. This is another one of those with a lot of nooks and crannies too.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you get underneath, you're like, oh shit! Like lots of small pieces.
Hey, I did it. Well, that reminds me, we should, one thing we should play again is Phasmophobia once they come out with the new update.
Yeah. The vegan
Because
community.
from what I've seen. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, we got messages. The vegan community suspects that they're the secret ingredient of the Mucken hamburger, but there's been a statement from Ella herself denying it, telling them to stick their celery where the sun don't shine. Ella claims that her burger's unique flavor is due to its extraordinarily high salt content. Well, that's not better.
No.
That actually
Unless
makes
it's
the burgers
MSG,
worse.
in which case I get it.
Ooh, nice stickers. The gnome watch. Where are they coming from?
Gnome Depot.
There's also muck and hamburgers over here.
I have Urban X. Pulverizes. Mm-hmm. Fucking hamburger. Thrust Industries. Vote Jefferson.
Yeah, those are the same on the other side. And also Kitty Cat. That's probably Ulysses.
Could be.
Arrow point. Why is the kitty cat head pointing to a UFO?
I don't know.
Oh, there's our
Oh,
gnome.
you remember this? In Sea of Stars, when you go to the rock village, where you fight Malcolmude, who gets on top of Rocky, and then the music changes.
Yep.
I was stunned by that because it's the same tune, and then it just gets more. It's
Yep.
so cool.
I also like how it differs depending on the time of day. That it's the same music, but it's in a different style depending if it's day or night.
Yeah. All right, Tweed. Have
See
a
ya,
good time
Tweed.
tomorrow.
Not there. There.
There we go. That's why the tire wasn't getting clean. I forgot the backside.
There. Tail complete. Is this the number of the power washer? Any chance we can get you back down to Carnival? Our Ferris wheel is getting super spicy. Ah, next is Ferris wheel.
Yeah.
Everyone at Ruddy Spiker's shack thinks all cats are aliens, that they've been on some kind of recon mission to Earth, and that they finally got all their intel and have gone home to report. That's why it's the cat head pointed to the UFO.
Ah.
Apparently, we should expect an invasion of extraterrestrial supercats in a couple of months.
Wouldn't mind.
Me neither. Just get all the catnip.
Treating my cats well. I would make a perfect pet. Just feed me regularly and give me some enrichment in my cage and I'm good.
Oh yeah. I forgot, the monster truck's name is Ulysses.
I just noticed the hatch underneath that said, oops.
Yep.
But yeah, of course the name would be Ulysses. Makes sense.
It's on the windshield.
Monster truck, is it? We know who owns it?
The one who's sending me messages is Sarah Sawada, so I think she's the one who owns the monster truck.
Alright. But it must have some ties to the mayor, since the guys did it because of the mayor.
Maybe.
God damn, keep sneezing.
I wonder if I can afford the last of the power washers.
Don't have enough
six-
stars yet.
I have a $6,500.
Oh. I have 2,300.
Let me check. Can I buy it?
No, I think it requires 90.
I got 143, so yeah, I can buy it. It's 5,000.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, might as well buy it. And now we got Megalovania playing.
Prime Vista Pro.
Man, these are expensive for this.
Yeah. I can imagine. But at least it'll make cleaning this shit easier.
Yep.
Ding 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 ding.
There. My own theory, cats go wherever dinner's best. Someone somewhere, probably out in the sticks, has some real nice tuna steaks that they're all holding up there for a while. That's a good theory.
Maybe.
Look at me. They'll be home soon enough. Zelda.
Nice. Yeah, I'm looking.
This is the full. This is the
there.
full Alice outfit. Even with the
Cool.
pressure washer. My hand.
I think I should have the. Look awesome. Fire still missing something. Currently listening to the soundtrack from Baldur's Gate 3. Which, by the way, is another one I think you're gonna like, especially for the music.
I'm sure I will enjoy it just for the game.
Also that. Great characters in there. We'll say most of the voice actors do a pretty decent job. Like, it's on par with other major productions. But Neil Newbon, who voices Astarion, one of the companions you can have, or main characters for that matter, he just does an extra job. Like, he does something no one else could, basically. He's incredible. If at one point you accidentally kill him by blasting him with some concentrated sun power, you then revive him, he gets extremely angry. But I thought the tadpole kept you from experiencing the sun. Yeah, there might be a difference between a light sunny day and the full concentrated power of the sun. The way he acts is really great because it really sounds organic. It's very seldom that I pick up on very, very, very good voice acting, but I did with that. The other place I did it was the first Marvel Spider-Man. Yuri Lowenthal, who voices Peter Parker or Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It's just, he's one of the few voice actors to actually make me shed tears. I don't know if I can talk about something slightly spoilery here.
Yeah, I shouldn't. I mean, I intend to actually play the Spider-Man games on stream at some point. They're on my list.
Okay.
But I do know what moment you're thinking of and the thing I was talking about, and yeah, it teared me up. Such great acting.
I will say it's one specific sentence of his. It's, "I don't know what to do." The way he says that just had me bawling, and I wasn't prepared for that because I think half an hour later I had to go to bed because it was getting quite kind of late. At that time, I was not ready for this. But yeah, amazing acting. The other one being the guy who plays Arthur Morgan. Of course.
Yeah, he's great.
Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah.
Just the way he says things, and I know they had one of the best teams doing motion captures as well, so when he does and says something, they line up extremely well.
Yep.
One of my personal favorite moments is one of the side quests, I think. There's a lady in a shack in the swamp who comes out of the shack and brandishes a shotgun at him. And, you know, he just ducks his head, like, into his shoulders and goes, whoa. Because it's such a surprise to him. But that entire sequence with him saying something and the reaction in the body, like, not being overly dramatic, was so well done. Because it just felt so real. Anyways, play games. Games are good.
Yep. Story-driven games are really good.
Yep. They don't have to be story-driven for that matter.
True.
Games are just good.
Games
I've
are
been
just fun.
enjoying Half Sword. I've really been enjoying Half Sword. It's ridiculous. It feels like you're trying to do things by controlling a ragdoll. So you don't have necessary motor skills. It just feels like you're haphazardly doing something with one of those ragdolling things from other games.
Look at that kitty cat.
Oh, so cute. Do stuff and then you buy that and then suddenly ding 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 ding.
Truck looks magnificent. Great job, Doc. And just in the nick of time, we just had a fresh sighting in from Dredge's Deep.
Oh.
Next one is Ferris wheel. You want to leave that for next time, or do you want to take a look at it?
Let's leave it for next time.
Alright. I mean, we could take a quick look at it so you'll see how big it is.
Sure.
Allow me to introduce Transmaster, the world's first techno Ferris wheel. We're going to be powering it with our epic 10,000 volt generator that we had in the garage from the old rave days, and we'll sync it up to change tempo with every banging tune. It's going to be mega. When the break beats kick in, it'll go absolutely bananas. Got the old generator hooked up currently, so feel free to turn it on if you need a bit of rotation action. We'll hook up the rave generator once you're done. You want to know the fun achievement that you can get in this?
Yeah.
If you go into one of the baskets, you gotta ride with the gnome. Just a full rotation with the gnome and you get an achievement.
Where's the gnome? I'll do that.
Let's see. Where could they be?
I'm not an achievement hunter, but with something's easy to do, I'll do it.
I mean, these are just easy, fun little ones to do.
Yeah, once I get to the bathroom on my own, I'll have to do that one. I have to remember.
Yeah. Hey, Salta. Looks like you
Oh, there it is.
got a baby pee. Looks like you.
I think I know what you're listening to. I have a feeling I know what you're listening to. Here's the gnome. Do I have to put him down, or can I just hold him?
Put him down, and then sit next to him.
Right. I will do that. Oop.
Looks like you got a baby. Enjoy the ride. I'm gonna watch
Take
from the
another 10
distance.
minutes. Yeah. Hopefully he'll just stay in there.
He should. I think it's enough if you just hold him.
Anyways.
I mean, it looks like he's having a fun time just jiggling in there.
He's rotating like a rotisserie chicken.
Well, they don't
He's
have.
rotating along his own axis.
Well, Gabriel, they don't have the music yet in there, so if there was the techno music, it would go faster. I mean, they did say that they would match it with the beat of the music.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, just going. Like, wow! Just people start flying out of there.
This is actually pretty decent for a Ferris wheel. I mean, if I... Oh, I think I got it. Best buds!
Yay!
Ride around the big wheel with a gnome.
Yep.
I did.
Hooray! Achievement unlocked.
You can have him. You can have him. He's slightly sick. Watch me.
Mate, I'm really sorry trying out some heaving motivational tunes for you, but the rage generator's playing up.
Yay!
Yeah, because the generator might be a little filled with gunk. Nice!
There. That's my sign.
Here. So, hang on. I got an idea. There. The other side of the
It's a big battery now.
Yep. That's a big battery, not a generator. There's the plus, there's the minus.
Oh, from Gravity Falls, yeah. Such a great moment.
Alright. So next time we tackle on this one. This is not easy, I can tell you that. And you can tell why. I mean, this thing is huge.
I can imagine.
Yeah. But I do say this. It helps when it's on. Just like with the carousel, it helps. Because you can write on those, you can write those buckets and you can get that middle piece easier that way.
Can you actually turn it off?
Yep, there's a button here. Up here.
Oh, there!
Yep. There. Now it's turned off. And you can just turn it back on.
No! No! No!
There, I'll save you.
Oh, my god. What I was done for.
I mean, you could use that to stop it and do the buckets that way, but when I tried that the first time, it's so slow. Like, stupidly slow. I spelled that wrong. It's H-E-E-R.
Oh, dang.
Also, I'll help a little bit with the text. There.
Spider was here sucks.
No, it's either it's spider was here or spider sucks.
Sure.
Depends on which way you want to read it.
There you go.
Yes.
Oh. Spider sucks was here.
Spider sucks. All right, let's end here.
Oh, that says eh.
Eh.
Still have it on my keyboard. Spider.
There.
Yay. Alright. Enough goofing around.